everyone. This Mia 54 to 10 FSUPLS on the prediction.
Coach, Coop, Coach, Coop, Coach, Coop, the Coach Coop Show. Coach, Coop, Coach, Coop, Coach, Coop, the Coach Coop Show. The Coach Coop Show. The Coach Coop Show. The Coach Coop Show. The Coach Coop Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you for joining me tonight as we come together and we celebrate our Trash Talk, a once proud program. if we could take just a moment and hold a collective moment of silence as everyone finds their seats amongst the pews.
Let's fucking go. Dominate FSU. It's our turn, we didn't forget. Was at Louisville game. Flew my flag high. F their silence. Play the band.
I actually
ID'd you on Twitter for my hash.
thank you everyone for your cooperation. I actually myself have something nice that I would like to say to Mike Norvell and the other Florida State fans that are here in the stream. Give me just a moment. If anyone else has any words they would like to say, now is your opportunity. It turns out these pockets are not real. These pockets are fake. You literally can't use them. Aha! The Florida State and Mike Norvell and the Florida State fans that are here tonight, I have for you some kind final words that I would like to say before tomorrow's game. Oh yeah, that's right. I have nothing. I've got nothing for them stinking Florida State Seminoles. The Miami Hurricanes are going to take care of business, and it's payback time tomorrow night at a sold-out Hard Rock Stadium. I've been waiting for this moment, y'all. Listen to me. I'm getting lightheaded. Let me turn the air down. Listen to me. I have been waiting for this moment since 2022 when I sat up in the nosebleeds at Hard Rock Stadium and I witnessed that beatdown in person. Miami fans all around me, my entire section gone. Nobody there except for Coop. And I sat there and I took in every bit of that beatdown. That booty spanking. Absolute embarrassment. As Florida State fans took over Hard Rock with their little war chant. I walked back to my car in the piss-pouring rain. And I looked up at the sky and I said, why must we suffer so much? Why can we not seem to overcome the Florida State Seminoles? And I cried. I sat in the car alone after driving 14 hours to South Florida $1,500. Yeah, maybe I had a fancy burger, maybe a nice steak. I could have ate McDonald's, but I really wanted to enjoy the trip. The police had to come and ask me to leave. It's time. It's time for revenge. And it's time to beat that Florida State booty tomorrow night. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing tonight? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah. Bro, I'm ready. Y'all think it's an act. This is what's funny. Y'all think it's an act. We are dressed for the Florida State funeral tonight. That's right. We're prepared. We're ready.
Knowles may get a touchdown, but I have reservations.
Okay. Now, let's back up. Let's back up. Hold up a second. I do see everybody here bright and early for the stream tonight. I do appreciate y'all being here. This is a historic moment. I would love to meet under these circumstances more often. I'd like to do this every year. Every year. Let me back up, though, and give some shout-outs, real talk, to some people who showed some love here at the beginning of the stream. And I see the Florida State fans representing. I expect multiple FSU fans to call in tonight. I don't want to see any running and no hiding. We are expected to stand in the paint like a man and you know, still talk about the game and enjoy it. Guys, this should be like Christmas morning. This happens once a year. And let's be real, anything could happen. Anything could happen, all right? So, hey, you don't want to be the Florida State fan that doubted, right? Let's enjoy this. Let's have fun with it, man. This is my favorite time of the year, Miami versus Florida State, the in-state rivalry matchup. I love this. I love this. Even real talk, when Miami has been down, I still look forward to this game, and I'm not playing with y'all. I look forward to this game every single year. It truly is Christmas morning for Coach Coop tomorrow on Saturday. Keith Parker coming in with the 2. Thank you, Keith. He says, hey, everyone. What's up, Keith? Good to see you. I've been seeing your comments on my videos, and I very much appreciate that. Who else we got in here? Who else we got? Kyle Bartlett with the big 5. Canes will bring the damn pain. Well said. Well said. Thank you, Kyle, for the 5. Flick Shorts with the 2. Can you put this Miami 54-10 FSU on the prediction? Now, to make it official for the $250, which if you're new here, we're going to see some new faces tonight. If you call in and predict the correct score for the game tomorrow, you do win $250. I don't have a $50 bill, but it'll be there. I'll come up with it. CashApp, Venmo, check. I will take a private jet to you and hand the money over. All of those are true except for that last one.
Dope 600 for this game. You going co-op?
Zachary with the big 5. Unfortunately, I have family circumstances that force me to stay here in Tennessee and have actually put me in a position to where I don't think I'll make a single game this season, which is quite depressing. I'm not going to lie, Zachary, because it's my one opportunity to see Cam Ward in a Miami Hurricanes in person because he's a one-and-done deal. But I'll make it. It'll be okay.
I never get to go in, though.
Maybe I can make it to the ACC championship game or playoffs or national championship if Miami is blessed with that opportunity. So, Zachary, enjoy it, bro. Enjoy it. Now, when you said drop 600, you mean 600 to go to the game, or you mean you put 600 on the game like a bet? I might need you to give me the details here. Hey, Burgos with the big 25 top dono of the night. I'm going to get caught up, y'all. I know everybody's antsy. We're foaming at the mouth. We want to talk about this game. We're getting to it. I'm getting caught up right quick. A Burgos says, let's effing go. Dominate FSU. It's our turn. We didn't forget. You were at the Louisville game and flew your flag high. Thank you, A. Burgos. What a man. What a man. Thank you for the big 25. I appreciate you. Again, shout outs to everybody. Blanket thank yous to everybody who is here. You guys are breaking the chat already. This is getting wild. Ellen said, F their silence. Play the band. Ellen, thank you for the big 2. Flick Shorts with another 2. For real, thank y'all. Let me give it just a second. You guys are breaking the chat. Hold on. Hold on. Please hold. Y'all already broke the stream, and we're 10 minutes into it. Give me just a moment. Where's Joel Davis? Is there a Joel Davis sighting in here? He's back in the... I saw him walk in. He snuck in about halfway through the introduction of the funeral, and I saw him sit in the very back pew. Back in the back. Is there a Joel sighting?
This game tomorrow will be like eating a box of Colin Blow cereal while washing it down with rusted razor blades and crusted lobster shells. Triple Og checking in form KY. Canes 45-10.
What does that even mean?
FSU.
What is Colin Blow cereal? Never heard of that. Gonna have to check that out. Keith with the big 10. Thank you, you madman. Flick Shorts again with the 2. Ellen. Zachary with the 5. I appreciate y'all. It's Kaz 310. Okay, I got you. Yeah. Okay, I got you. To go on tickets. Okay. Hey, man, it's going to be... We're going to talk about how it's a sellout, how crazy it is. We'll get to it. Disturbed Villain! I ain't even had a chance to get this figured out yet. Hold up. The Triple OG checking in from the state of Kentucky, repping them Canes hard out there. 45-10. Very close to me, Disturbed Villain. He says, FSU. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Hey, it's hard, up at Tennessee, Kentucky, like doing all that. And I apologize, hey Burgos. I know I'm delayed here. We're gonna be behind all night. This is a big night. Big night. For real, has anyone seen Joel Davis? Is he under the pew now? I think he might be under the pew. I think he crawled under it. No, get him out of there. Hey, lift him up. Come on. Nah, I'm just playing with him. Joel, hey, man, if you guys missed it, Joel actually made a bet. I see you in here, No Squad. Joel had the cojones to make a bet with me for this game. I'm not going to spoil it here. I'm actually not even going to talk about it very much. You'll have to watch the video. And see what kind of bet he made, but it's absolutely insane. And for me, we're about to get to the football talk. For me, it involves this. I'm not worried about it.
FLORIDASTATE Florida State Nice Coat Co-op. Looks like a steak well done. 33-17 Miami wins.
Joel Davis. There he is. Thank you. I think that I picked this up on sale on what's that site called? Temu? I think I got this on sale at Temu. That's right. Thank you, Joel, for the big $99.99. You mad man. Kyle also coming in with the 2, 33-17. I can't believe that Joel made that bet, guys. I can't believe that he made that bet. Given that this game is so personal for Mario Cristobal, he is going to want to run it up. It's hard to drive and donate. You don't have to donate. You're already going to have to pay up on your big bet, Joel. I think that's payment enough, and I think even Canes fans will agree with that. You were the only Florida State fan that was willing to make an actual bet with me. You have also now been dubbed JD. And I have to admit, it's kind of cool, Joel. Like, I never really put it together. Everyone's calling you JD in the comment section. Yeah. Yeah, so rips for Joel. Rips for Joel in the chat. If you guys don't know the bet, prayers up. I told him that he didn't have to do it, and he said, no, Coop, I want to do this. I'm a Florida State fan. I don't back down. And he locked it in. He locked it in.
MIAMI fight fight fight.
Pizza King! C-A-N-E-S. Let's go, baby. Pizza King with the massive, extremely generous 101 to dethrone Mr. JD. Pizza King, you madman. Thank you for the love. Good grief. Good grief. I can tell y'all are fired up. I can tell y'all are fired up. As I said, it's the night before. This is Christmas freaking Eve is what this is tonight. Especially for Miami Hurricanes fans, because we know that we've been on the nice list. Florida State fans, you guys have been on the naughty list. Not as fun waking up on Christmas morning when you know there's a good chance you've got coal in your stocking. Am I right? Pensacane, Joel, Kyle, Disturbed Villain, also massive love, Keith, Flicks, Zachary, Ellen, appreciate you guys before it even started. Hey, Burgos, thank y'all for the love. Good grief. Good grief. Now, as we like to do for Miami versus Florida State, you will notice that the Super Chat alert is FS Who. That will carry over for the entire weekend. You're welcome. You're welcome. So let's talk about this game a little bit. Let's talk about the game. I know that's what the people want to do. The number 6 ranked Miami Hurricanes, undefeated, by the way, 7-0. Okay. All right, OT. All right. 7-0, which equals 3-0 in the conference, in the ACC, versus the 1-6 Florida State Seminoles. Tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. This is a night game, which is awesome, on ESPN at Hard Rock Stadium. I do have to say that I've been a little disappointed in the banter and hype from the Florida State side, but all joking aside, I do understand. I do get it. As a Miami fan, we have been in this position multiple times where, we're like, hey, we're probably losing this football game. Now, I will say, can we agree, even Florida State fans, I want honest, real answer here. It doesn't feel like it's been this lopsided in quite some time. I'm talking for either side. This is a Florida State offense that is so bad.
It's not that big of a bet. Fasting is as easy as winning an ACC championship. Oh, sorry, Canes fans. Maybe FSU should rent a stadium. Just trying to help.
I need a moment. Hold on. I swear we are going to open the phone lines and we're going to talk football. I promise. But I did not anticipate this. I live for this. The banter, the back and forth, the trash talk. Yes! Yes! I've been trying to get this going on social media. I have been begging the fan bases to go back and forth, and I've just not seen it all freaking week. Joel Davis with the 199.99 to take over the board, and then Pensacane swoops in. Hold up.
Your mama, sorry I ran out of material lol.
I'm cutting y'all off. Ding, 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 ding. Cutting y'all off. What a battle. Cutting y'all off. For real, some shout outs, some blanket thank yous to Joel and Pensacane. They have been making stadium jokes, Pensacane. And, I even offered, I talked to Joel off record. And, I said, hey, Joel, I know you're in with, some heavy hitters with Florida State. And I said, hey, it seems that Miami, has been paying off the refs this year. That's what we've heard. That's what I've been seeing. And I said, could you maybe talk to somebody and see if they could slide a little bit of money over to the refs? Like, maybe give it a shot. Seems to be working for us, I cut a lot of stuff out of that video, didn't I, Joel? That we recorded for almost an hour. And I trimmed that bad boy down to 20 minutes, 25 minutes. We said a lot. Yeah. Yep. Good grief. Let me hit them both. Sit tight. It's going to be an electric night. It's going to be crazy. It's okay. And Joel Davis. One more round of applause. Thank y'all. Good grief. Now you know the rules, right, Joel? On top of the board is top single dono. So collective is Joel. But top single dono is a Miami Hurricane, Pensacane. So massive love and respect, for real. Y'all have done enough. Thank you. He took out all the positives I said about Miami. Coop plays innocent, but he's always stirring stuff up. I got accused of that from TJ. TJ said that I had selective editing in my Inside Insight show. You guys need to go check that out. I don't know what he's talking about. He tried to say that he said all these nice things about Miami, and I cut every single bit of that out. That's not true. Now, can I prove it? Of course not. No, I cannot prove that. But you're just gonna have to believe me. So I want to see some Kane on Noel violence tonight. I am encouraging that in the live chat. It's good to see everybody, for real. I see all the big hitters, all the big names are in here. I appreciate y'all. So let's jump over right quick here and get a weather report for tomorrow. And you will be happy to know, I see you as well, Nick. Heck yeah, representing Florida State. I love it.
Hey, Co-op, I want to see Miami set a school record for points in this rivalry. Saturday. 1.60 plus.
Does anybody know off the dome what is the record for most points scored against FSU by Miami? Does anybody know what it is? I should know, but I just don't know off the top of my head. That's something, as a matter of fact, we can look up here in just a moment, if you guys would like. We can verify it. We'll double check, and we'll see here. Sub-Zero, thank you. Thank you for the 5. Fellow Tennessee, Miami fan, not Florida State. What's up, Javier? So, not margin of victory, just most points, period. Even if the final score was 55-54, Miami wins. Or even Florida State. Like, most points by Miami against Florida State. Because let's see, Cam Ward is breaking records this year. Let's see if he can put up. This is a guy who, so I've saw some people discuss, does Cam Ward understand how important this game is, the rivalry, right? Because Cam is only a one and done at Miami. He didn't grow up a Miami fan. He wasn't, around this. So let's see if he can be the quarterback that comes in here and sets a new record for most points scored on Florida State. We'll see. Is it 52? Okay, we'll verify. Give me just a moment. We'll double check here. 7 p.m. kickoff tomorrow. It is a gorgeous night for football. 22% chance of precipitation at kickoff. Shouldn't be really a concern. That drops down literally by 8 to 10%. Little cloudy, upper 70s. Just an absolute gorgeous night for football. Team captains for tomorrow night's game. You have Wesley Besant, Ruben Hurricane Bain, Cam Ward front and center, just like he has been every single week. Elijah Arroyo, Inez Cooper, and Mawanoa. Now, 2 big time things going into tomorrow's game. As you guys have already seen, I would say they tricked us, but they didn't trick us. Fans believed that since they were calling for an orange out, what's up, Rocky? It guaranteed that the team was wearing orange. That is not the case. They are rocking the new Miami Knights, and they're doing the blackout, which I think makes a ton of sense. Hey, look at this. Miami won a weekday game, so they broke the weekday curse. They won off the bye week. They broke the bye week curse. Why not break all these curses and change the narrative in 2024? Everybody says these are cursed. It's a jinx. Now what are they doing? Now they're going to lose the game, or it's going to be closer than it should have been. Man, come on. Bro, come on. Get out of here. Joel Davis said, if you don't like Oklahoma State replica jerseys, you can get on out of here. We are going to take a closer look. I have to give him that Pensacane, right? Like, you two are in a war back and forth, and even you say, okay, Joel's maybe on to a little bit of something there, okay? Hey, Mama Coop, I'm dressed for the funeral. I am dressed for the funeral. We had a moment of silence at the beginning of the stream for this Florida State team. I enjoyed it personally more when this rivalry meant something. When there was something at stake, it could impact the ACC championship game. Whoever wins is probably the one that might go. And, but it is what it is. This is where we are. This is where we are right now. Also, you might or might not have saw, this game is officially sold out. That's right. That's right. This game is sold out for tomorrow night. Can Miami create the same type of environment as we did going into the Notre Dame game? Imagine. I'm not making this prediction, but imagine how sick it would be to be up. I don't know. Let's make up a random number here. 35-3 going into halftime, and it's still just as loud. It's still absolutely crazy in there. Man, wouldn't that be something? Now, what's funny, this is funny, Mama Coop. Joel says, hold on. What did Joel say? Joel said, Mama Coop, your son is being hateful. Gotta believe you raised him better. Mama Coop, did you watch the video that I did with Joel where he made a bet with me for this game? Can you believe that? I told him he's crazy. I told Joel that he is absolutely insane. And he said, Coop, Seminole fans don't back away from any challenge. That's what he said.
We need to worry about 2 FSU players on that team. The kicker and that Aussie punter. Seriously,
They are good.
He
They
could
are
give us
good.
bad field
And
position all night.
all joking aside, for people who want to talk some real football, not just jabs and stuff, we are going to talk about that tonight because it's not all, sunshine and rainbows for Miami. Miami does have some issues. There are some areas that Florida State could try to exploit. My big issue here is that even in areas where Florida State might have a small advantage, I don't even really put it as an advantage because it just doesn't. Miami outweighs it too much. It's just not enough from Florida State. And that appears to be a theme, Pensacane. It's either that Miami is breaking teams after they play us and we beat them, or they just get up that much for Miami. Or maybe it's a combination of the two. I don't know, but it is interesting. When I last looked, Louisville was down 7-0 to Boston College, who has been losing some football games. What's the update? Yes, I did see the video. I'm going to show it. Actually, as a matter of fact, let me go ahead and show this. You know the phrase, guys, rent-free? Where we always say we're living rent-free in so many fans' heads because they're always doing stuff with the U. Can you believe this? Look at this. Tonight, at the Louisville-Boston College game, I want to remind you that we already beat Louisville. We already beat Louisville. We don't even play Boston College. And, bro, they're 4-3. Not even throwing shade, but they're 4-3, 1-2 in the conference. Would you have a look at this? Boston College and Louisville coming together to throw down the U. Tonight, this is live. This is live. This happened an hour or two ago. Explain this. Wow. Really? So this is why, for everyone who makes fun of Miami fans, and they say, y'all always throw around this phrase, us against the world. Wow, nobody cares about you. Miami? Yeah, right. Irrelevant for what seems like forever. Then why in the world is a team that we already beat, their mascot, and the mascot for Boston College, a team that we will not see this season? Their only hope of seeing us would be in the ACC championship game, and that's already out of the cards for them. Coming together and throwing the Miami U upside down to the crowd. We'll whoop Boston College too. We'll play 13 games. We'll play 13. We'll bring on an extra game. Screw it. What's up, DP Buck? Ronald, appreciate you. Give me 13. Them some dirty pigeons. Now, hold up, though. I have to ask you something. Because I have you live, so we're not just reading comments here, like after the fact. Like, this is live interaction. Sorry, that's still, when I read Joel's message, it still makes me LOL. Like, literally LOL. Your mama. Sorry, I ran out of material. I'm about to open up a can of worms. I know this doesn't scream Miami because there's almost no green on this. The only green on the Miami Knights is on the U. I understand. I'm going to gauge the community. Do you like these? Yes or no? Keeping in mind that when I ask this, this is an alternate uniform. Miami is not saying new uniforms from Adidas for 2024. This is what the team is rocking from now on. It's a one and done. It's a one-time thing, so of course it's going to be a little different. Why would you bring out an alternate uniform and make it just the exact same thing? Why? If it's no different than just wear your traditional stuff. Do you like these? Yes or no? I think it's cool. I know there's the you know who jokes. Looking like Oklahoma State. I get it. Florida State's turquoise is better. Jackie likes it. VicTube likes it. You wish they had more green? And I would like to see a variation with more green in the future. Sure. But I think it's different. And I think it fits the Halloween vibe.
Yes, love the jersey of a
There it
Puma.
is. Skinny! Thank you for the 2, Skinny. So I just wanted to gauge the community. It's okay if you don't like it. It's not a problem. Coop, they said Miami Nights. I thought it was the Neon South Beach version. Oh, I got you. Yeah, the ones that Mario said we're not wearing. Yeah, because the team sucked. And would this change your mind? I'm pretty sure it was Cam Ward's idea to wear these. Does that change your mind? I can't put words in his mouth, but Mario had said that, Cam kind of has a say in some of the uniform combos here and there. So, okay. All right. Let me ask you another question. All right. I like the participation. Do you believe that these are cursed? This is the real important question. Do you believe that the Miami Knights... Look, Miami has not lost in every game they've wore the black uniforms. Here is my comeback, and I'm so happy that there's enough people here that I can say this live, and people will hear it. If the Miami Knights uniform combo is cursed,
I smell poop. Oh wait, that's FSU. Miami 41, FSU 21.
I know, I keep looking, DJ. I keep looking trying to see if I stepped at anything, but that's not it. I've checked a couple times. Thank you for the 2, DJ. My response is always this. It's funny to joke and be like, they're cursed, they're jinx. Like Miami, loses pretty often when they wear these. Well, number 1, they haven't lost in all of them. But number 2, if we base, off of a uniform combo, like if we decide, okay, they're cursed because the team loses pretty often, then let's roll back. I hate to be negative. Let's roll back to 2022. Every uniform combo is cursed. Miami has lost so much overall, collectively, over the last 20 years. Every uniform combo is cursed, if that's the case. Like, really actually think about it. And I'm addressing the people who do believe. There are people that DM'd me. I wasn't lying when I said this. There were people that DM'd me, and they said, Coop, do you know anyone who would buy my tickets? I'm not going to the game now. Like, look at me. I'm trying to show you that I'm not, like, cracking a smile. That's not a joke. They were serious.
We forgot how to win, that's why it is.
Those teams that lost in the Miami Knights would have lost in any color. Would not matter. The reason why Miami has a bad record in these uniforms is because the teams that have played wearing them were not that good. And it's as simple as that. As humans, as fans, we want something to blame other than, maybe ourselves or the actual players or coaches. So we look for outside factors, external things. Hey, they've lost multiple times wearing these, so it must be bad. They must fit weird. It must be something. No, the teams just weren't that good. Let's break the curse. Let's break the curse. But it blew my mind that people were actually, or they sold it quick. I just could not believe that. That actually kind of blew my mind. So again, the game is sold out, which is really cool. Hopefully it's going to be a crazy environment. It's going to be super loud. Last I saw, Miami is going to have over 100 recruits at the game. And that number continues to climb. I can't remember how many blue chip recruits it was. I think it's at least 10 to 20. So we're talking 4- and 5-star guys. Might even be more than that. But it continues to work its way up. But I do want to talk about... Have a good night, Keith. I appreciate you. Bro. Yeah, they're really going all in. They're going all in because they're expecting a blowout. Mario wants to have his foot on the gas. He's got that killer, mentality going into this one. So he wants to show up and show out. And that's what they're expecting to do. And it's what he expects out of the team tomorrow night. They're going to run it up. But I do want to touch on a few things because it's not a guarantee. Nothing is guaranteed in college football. And that's just facts. We've seen it more than ever before in 2024. Thanks a lot to the transfer portal and NIL. It has kind of closed the gap a little bit. Just because you are a top 10 ranked team, heck, a top 5 ranked team, it doesn't mean as much anymore. It truly is any given Saturday. Miami has only been giving up 23 points per game so far this season, if you factor in all games. But when you take a look at the ACC games specifically, Miami is giving up 39 points per game. So that jumps from 23 to 39. And we know why. The secondary is quite vulnerable to explosive plays, chunk yardage plays, both on the ground and through the air. So a lot of people are going to say, hey, this is, they're going up against Florida State here. Florida State does not have the firepower to truly take advantage of this. That's the issue. Florida State is only averaging 15 points per game, 276 yards per game, and only 73 rushing. The O-line is struggling. They can't get the run game going. They had to play the QB hokey pokey a little bit. We know Doo-Doo DJ's not playing. I honestly wish he was. I actually wish he was, because if anyone was going to give them a slightly better chance, it would be Brock Glenn. But Brock Glenn is younger. He needs some more time to develop, and he's kind of been thrown into the fire a little bit. But even though Miami is vulnerable in that area, we're all very well aware of that, Florida State's not going to be able to attack it in the way that they want to. Even when they're making the big throws, the receivers are struggling to catch the ball. So I'm not really super worried about it. That's where I say there are issues with Miami. People this week on a lot of my videos said, Coop, anything could happen. Why aren't you giving Florida State any credit? It's because no matter how I slice and dice this thing up, you look at the stats. You look at the head-to-head with each position group. I cannot find a true advantage for Florida State. They're going to argue that their secondary is a little better than Miami's, and heck, it might be. It might freaking be. But when you match it up against Miami's offense specifically, they're just not going to be able to handle business. They're just not. They are allowing less passing yards per game than Miami, though. 198 versus 214. And Florida State gets to come into this game with nothing to lose. That can be a little bit scary when you think about someone being backed against the wall. They can play kind of free. They can take chances because no one is expecting them to win. And I understand that that alone will not win you the game, but it can be dangerous. Can we agree on that? That can be a little bit dangerous. So expect trick plays. Expect some desperate moves, some head scratchers, maybe fake punts, fake field goals, going forward on fourth and forever. It's going to happen in this one. Because they have to take some chances. They have to. Sean!
I worried about Mia because FSU is a wounded animal and that can make things unpredictable. This is definitely the FSU Super Bowl.
Sean Hurst! Oh, man. Good grief. What is that in your profile picture? You look like you're on a field. Is that Doak? Is that Doak? It's so small I can't tell. Y'all show Sean some love with the freaking massive $199.99. That's Doak. That's dope. Man, it's this big on my screen. It's tiny. It's smaller than a dime on my screen, so it's very hard to see. So you say worried about Miami because FSU is a wounded animal, and that can make things unpredictable. Bingo. Literally exactly what we just talked about, so you nailed it. This is definitely the FSU Super Bowl. And we're seeing that from teams, right? Look at, bro, Cal and Florida State played, and Florida State beat Cal. What did they hold them to? It was like 9 points? And hold on, I know I missed Barry and Melissa. I got y'all. Hold on. Miami then goes on to give up 38 points to that same Cal team. So what's going on here? Not everything translates over like we always talk about. And I used to hate this statement, but Miami is everybody's Super Bowl right now, and it actually is factual this time. And it's because Miami is slowly creeping into the top 5. This is a top 10 team, and this is a Florida State team that cannot salvage their season. Do you get that they have to win every single game for the rest of the season to become bowl eligible? That includes a win over Miami, North Carolina, Notre Dame, Charleston Southern, which is not a guaranteed dub for them at this point, and ending the season with the Florida Gators. So they have nothing to lose. And everybody does seem to get up for Miami because if your season cannot be salvaged, you've won one football game, this would be something they could come back and say. Two things. They could either say, at least we played an undefeated ranked Miami close. That's progress, right? That's a step in the right direction. This is exactly, I told you guys, I'll be open and honest. This is exactly what us Canes fans said last year. We lost, what did we lose by? I tried to erase it from my memory. 45-3 in 2022. And then we only lost by 7 in 2023. So what did we, as Canes fans, say? We said that's a step in the right direction. We're making progress. We got y'all next year. So Florida State can come out and say, hey, they only beat us by 17. They were favored by 20.5. They were expected to blow us out. So they want to at least try to keep it close. And if they were somehow a freaking Christmas miracle in October, were able to find a way to upset the Miami Hurricanes, it wouldn't salvage their season, but they would look back and say, at least we beat the Miami Hurricanes. Even a bad Florida State team beat Miami. So Miami cannot overlook this team. So many people have said, Coop, you're overlooking Florida State. I'm a fan. It is not my job. I'm not an analyst. I'm not a coach. I'm not a player. I'm allowed to have fun with it. I'm allowed to engage in banter and trash talk and make this thing, really fun and hype it up. But the reality is I don't determine the outcome of the game, and I play no part in it tomorrow. I believe that the team will be locked in. I don't think that they're going to overlook this Florida State team. I think that Miami is in a position to where instead of overlooking this Florida State team, they're embracing embarrassing this Florida State team. Because Miami is in a position to where they have a lot to lose. Because think about this. Miami's sitting at number 6, 7-0. Losing this game doesn't necessarily take Miami out of the talks for everything. Like, obviously, there's this big debate on what happens with SMU and Clemson, and look how Pitt's doing right now. There's a lot of talks about this, but a couple of those teams have to play each other. I think, Pitt has to play at least one of them. There's a lot of scenarios that could play out, right? What's up, Dion? But the thing is for Miami, they are just waiting for them to drop a game here. So if Miami, for instance, like let's go back to when Georgia and Alabama played, 2 like top teams. They played and one of them lost. You know they were going to lose. There wasn't a lot of movement. Miami sitting at 6. If they lose to Florida State, how far are they going to drop Miami? They're going to drop Miami off the face of the planet if they lose to Florida State. So Miami, here's the point I'm trying to make. Let me reel this in. Miami actually, I think, needs some style points tomorrow. Miami can't come out and only win this game by 14 points. They can't. We've said over and over that the ranking is not that big of a deal. Just win and things take care of itself. But Miami has a pretty weak schedule, unfortunately, because a lot of the teams that are on the schedule have underperformed. Florida State, you were supposed to be better than this. You made it to the ACC championship game last year. Louisville, you were supposed to be undefeated and ranked, but you weren't. Georgia Tech, what happened? You were winning. So for Miami to get, J-Watt brings up a good point, a signature win for Miami to get a really big win, they're going to have to beat these teams that are considered bad in a very convincing fashion. So Miami needs to win by 20, 30 plus. Because we're not getting to play Pitt. We're not getting to play Clemson. We're not getting to play SMU. So that's what they got to do. And I expect a big win. All right, we're going to open up the phone lines here in just a moment. I expect a big win. 48-10. Miami, by the way, is still favored by 20.5 points. So I'm almost double that. I have Miami winning by 38. It needs to be this or more. Heck, it better be this or more. Because we're finally in a position where, hey, everybody makes fun of it. Hey, Joe, I know, Joe. I know.
All the times we lost, I don't have no feelings for anyone.
That's fair.
This is our year. We will play big teams in the playoffs.
That's fair. You make it to that level, then yeah, you're playing the best of the best, supposedly. Right? What's up, Duck? Welcome to the funeral. Thank you for the 5, DJ. Javier, let me catch up here right quick. We're going to open up the phone lines in just a moment. $250 if you can predict the correct score for this game. Let's bring that energy on the phone line tonight. Let's have some fun with it. We welcome Miami fans, Florida State fans, Bama, Georgia, Ohio State. I don't care what team you root for. You're allowed to call in and try to predict the score for this game and win some money. Everybody is welcome. Javier, thank you for the 6 months. He says, you still going to freak out about the first half in the game tomorrow, Coop? If Miami ain't up big, we'll absolutely be freaking out. Thank you, Javier. Sean, again, absolute madman. Absolutely insane. Thank you for that, bro. We also have Melissa with the 2-year mark. Melissa, thank you very much. 2 years of canes and hoodies. Melissa, given what you're having to deal with at the moment, I don't want to say too much. Are you going to the game tomorrow? Are you going to be there? Thank you very much for the 2 years. And OG Barry, my man, he says we shouldn't get overconfident. It is still a rivalry game. I think FSU does score first and starts hot, but I still got Canes 156. You got me in the first half. 156-3. He had me going there for a minute. Yep, he did. He did. He had me going. Oh, shoot. You have a ticket. We'll see tomorrow. Your girl is still sick. I hope you feel better, Melissa. I hope you feel better. Now, before I get to the phone lines, I do want to say something that I was not going to speak on this because this is extremely personal.
I'm going NG, but I don't have tickets. We are just tailgating.
Do you need tickets, DJ? Do you need tickets? Or are you just not wanting to go in? Like you're going to tailgate and then you got stuff to do. I did know some people that had tickets, but man, they're going quick since it's sold out. You need some? Okay. Let me do some digging. I think they've all been claimed now. But I'll do a little bit of digging and say, don't hold your breath. Don't hold your breath. If I had tickets, I'd give them to you immediately. But I don't know if they're still available. I knew a few people that had some that were either cheap or free. I think they've all been claimed. If I can find anything, I will let you know. I'll let you know. Now, this is super serious. This is very, very serious. This is not football related specifically, but it does involve a Miami Hurricanes football player. Now, again, as I said, just quick disclaimer, I was not going to speak on this because this is very personal. This is a family thing for him, but I've now seen other people speak out on it. I'm talking like media people. They have discussed it. They've put it out on social media. So it's not like I'm coming out and this is not like me invading his privacy or anything. You guys know exactly where I'm going. Running back Mark Fletcher for the Miami Hurricanes, his dad passed away this week. Given his age, I would not speculate, but I would assume it was probably unexpected, and that's very unfortunate. That's way bigger than football. That's something that I have personally dealt with, right? My dad passed away unexpectedly, and it's not easy. It's not easy. So that's something to where I hope that for him, I hope that for Mark Fletcher, because his dad was so involved. So involved. You would see him at the post-game press conferences hugging Mark Fletcher, and man, he was always decked out in Canes gear. Always decked out in Canes gear. Yeah, I just didn't want to overstep any boundaries. Right? I try to not talk about players' personal lives because they don't need people doing that, right? A bunch of people hitting them up and talk, but other people have talked about it now. The reason why I wanted to talk about it is this. And listen to the whole thing and let me finish first. I hope that Fletcher does play tomorrow, but not because it's more important than his dad's passing, but because if football is an outlet for Mark Fletcher, I hope that that's something that brings him joy to go out there and compete, and he can kind of escape from that for 3 or 4 hours. Does that make sense? If he does not play, that makes sense. Nobody would be upset with him. His father just passed away. All I'm saying is sometimes people need distractions. Football is obviously something that he loves, and it's something that his dad loved watching him do. So if he does play, I hope that it's something that he can escape from reality for a little bit. And his performance doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I just hope that he can forget about things for a little while, and he can get through it. And he can get through it because again, his dad. I saw him. It was in one of the previous interviews, like the post game, and his dad had on like the touchdown rings. He had on like every variation of the turnover chain. He was hugging Mark, and he was high-fiving people. Like I didn't know him personally. I'm not going to pretend like I did, but he seemed like a really awesome guy. And he loved watching his son play football. And that just breaks my heart, man. That breaks my heart. So I did want to put it out there just in case there's anyone who wasn't aware. You might hear them discuss it during the broadcast if Fletcher does decide to play. And if he doesn't, still be there to support him. I can't tell you what to do, but still be there to support him and be understanding, because losing your dad like that is not easy. And I'm sure a lot of you can relate. Did I have anything else? Did I have anything else to show y'all? I don't think I did before we open up the phone lines. Let's get this bad boy rolling. Let's get it opened up tonight. As I said, judgment-free zone. Anyone can call, and I better see a couple Florida State fans. I better.
Hoodie Mom just celebrated her 20-year breast cancer-free anniversary.
Let's
Shout
go.
out to Hoodie Mom.
Let's go. That's right. Those are the real W's right there. Those are the real W's. Congratulations to Hoodie Mom. 20 years. That's awesome. I know that could be, a very terrifying situation, to say the least. And 20 years, that's amazing. That's amazing, Melissa. And thank you for the 5. Are they selling those headphones to the public? Yes, that is the plan. I don't know when the official launch date is, but it should be soon. It should be soon. Jackie, it's funny because I don't even care about Bose. Not Bose or the what are the other ones? Beats or any of that stuff. Like it whatever to me. But if they're Miami themed, yo, bro, I'm in. I'm all in, Jackie. I'm gonna get that. They're gonna be like $300, probably. Yeah, he'll be. I think so, Brandon. I mean, it's something where if he dedicates it to his dad, not trying to make the game about that, right? But I would expect him to be running angry and it being an outlet for him. Absolutely. Yeah, we are dressed for a funeral. I saw somebody mention that. James, we are. It's good to see you in here, George, going back and forth with people. William says 177-3. We're about to open this bad boy up. My man Chris coming in hot with the 2. He says 72-6. Now, Chris, do you believe that? Or are you trolling Florida State fans, or do you believe Miami can get into the 70s? Because they might. They might. I want to know if Chris actually believes that. All right, let's get it opened up. Prepare yourselves. Let's open the floodgates. Let's open them up. I'm ready. My body's ready for this. I've been waiting for this moment since last year. I've been counting down the days to the Miami versus Florida State live call-in show the night before. I'm freaking ready. Might be, bro. Might be. Let him out. Yep. All right, let's get it open. Let's get it open. And we are open. Of course you believe that. Let's go, Chris. All right. Hey, did you see the bet with Joel? Did you see the bet, Chris, that he made?
Kicking off predictions. 72-6 is my prediction.
Bugged out. Call me again. Call me again. My bad. Call me again. 24-27. Louisville up over Boston College. We'll track that game. We'll track that game too. Oh, it's fourth quarter. Oh, snap. Okay, okay. Well, well, well.
How's it going, Coop?
It's a going. Would you guys believe that the first caller of the night is a UTEP fan?
What? Which one is that?
What, you don't think it's cool
don't
how
think
they got the stadium carved into the mountain?
No. We Floridians don't know what a mountain is.
Okay. Guys, I'm just playing with you. This is Nick Snyder, the Florida State fan, the man that I shared some honey fried chicken with.
And very, very well done beef.
Very well done. Yes. Do you think that when Joel has to eat that well done steak from Longhorn Steakhouse that he'll actually be able to man up and finish it?
I don't know. I didn't watch that video. I was at a soccer game today. We played the number 4 rated UNC. It was senior night. We beat them 4-2. And I confirmed none of them have eligibility for football, so that's sad.
Hi, congratulations, by the way. Congratulations.
Soccer doing good stuff.
I did. Now, real quick, hold on. Chris just broke the stream again. That's something that he likes to do. He broke the stream. Chris. Oh, we love you, Chris. Thank you very much for that. He says that he interrupted you on purpose since you're an FSU fan.
All right.
How do you feel? How do you feel about that?
So Chris is gonna realize real quick because I gotta get this started off the right way. So, other than going to the soccer game, I did 2 other things. First of all, slapped Jimmy, sent him to the dentist. The hell is he doing? Secondly, went to Publix, got a pub sub and some Kool-Aid. So,
what flavor? What flavor? What flavor of Kool-Aid? This is important.
Blue raspberry.
I
don't like cherry.
What about orange? How do you feel about orange Kool-Aid?
Orange is gross. Anything that my parents used to put in my medicine when I was a kid to try to disguise it is gross. So no cherry, no grape, no orange.
Now, real quick, not to interrupt you, which this is Chris's goal. I was trying to look and see if Chris got any, Florida State fans, which would be quite appropriate tonight, or Ohio State. Chris, I think that is all Miami fans, which is also not a bad thing because look at this. We got people who have got a U next to their name. Growing, the Canes fan. You did break the robot lady, however, because it just bugged out. But we'll refresh it. Chris, thank you for the big 20. Thank you for the big 20, Chris. Growing the family. That's huge, my man. Thank you. And you were successful in interrupting Nick.
Yeah. Well, someone got me with that darn you again. I wasn't even online last week.
Perfect.
It was like, hey, you have the membership. I'm like, dadgummit. It was trying to get rid of this.
It was probably Chris.
It was probably Chris.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't read the email. All right. So, as far as this game goes, I know everyone wants to just be a coronation for Miami's greatness or whatever with Cam Ward falling into your lap. Yeah, Miami's defense is booty. It's cheeks, molasses, and a vat in Canada. How are you going to play ACC teams that get 30 put on you all the time? Now, forgive the Cal game because you guys had to go to their place, and that kind of explains why their offense was cheeks when it came to our place because they played us at Doak. But the idea that Miami's just better than Florida State in every single way, I think Miami, other than Ruben Bain, would trade for Florida State's defense in a heartbeat. Now,
what do you guys think?
That because
what do you guys think in the chat?
This offense of Florida State's has been so particularly putrid. 3-and-outs all the time, drop passes all the time, that this defense has had to do a majority of the work. And there's only been one team that's blown us out. That's SMU. So I think our defense is pretty good. Can it handle Cam Ward? I don't know. I think Cam is probably going to cough it up a few times. That might give us a chance. But Florida State is the only team on the schedule with the athletes that can go toe-to-toe with Miami. That's why when you're like, oh, where's the next toughest game? Blah, blah, blah. No, it's the Florida State game. There's a reason why Miami is dressing up like Oklahoma State for Halloween, because y'all are a Big 12 team, like from 5 years ago. You have to score 1 million points because your defense can't do crap. Like, classic Texas or Oklahoma State, Baylor.
Now,
you got a gunslinger.
Now you
can't stop a nosebleed.
You do have to admit that I have talked about the faults with the defense. Like, it's obviously a sore spot. It is a bit of an issue, but I still believe, I still stick with what I said earlier. in saying that. And I mean, you even acknowledge this. This isn't even really the argument you're trying to make.
Right.
It still doesn't outweigh like Miami's firepower on offense. Like, so it's
Well, that's why. That's where the Big 12 reference comes in.
right.
Yeah, if you're watching any of those games, that entire conference didn't play defense for like 10 years. It's just always this magical, oh my God, who's going to win? 60-58. It's like, wow, that was such a great game. It's like, what are you guys watching? Yeah, I'm seeing stats in chat about defense and blah, blah, blah. We shall see. I mean, who has the horses to run with these teams, guys? And a lot of it depends on, if the team kind of feels like not getting embarrassed. But the defense has consistently come to play. This offense is the most putrid thing I've ever seen. Like they're last in the nation for a reason.
Do you think it's one of the worst in history?
I mean, they can't do anything. When you have no run game and your offensive line is bad and you get people open and they can't catch a pass, you can't do anything. So, it's like they don't have any fundamental tenets of what an offensive football team would be.
Do you think that you guys would have had a better shot with DJ at quarterback, or do you think Brock Glenn gives you the better chance?
The problem with DJ is he didn't know the offense and he's hesitant. So when he makes the incorrect read, it's a bad play. When he makes a good read, they drop the ball. So not everything was DJ's fault, but no, DJ does not know the offense well enough. Brock or Luke actually are much better.
Okay. So,
but if there's any game that we can get up for it, it's gotta be this one. I mean, we can't go losing everything, and nor can Brock throw the ball to the other team 3 times in a row like he did last time. But we're gonna pretend the Duke game didn't happen.
I mean, he can. Will he? We'll see.
He's just trying to do a Cam Ward impression.
Not while at Miami, he ain't. maybe Kyle McCord throwing freaking 5 interceptions and 3 pick sixes against Pitt. What was that? Bro, I missed that game entirely. And I'm pulling up stats, and I'm like, hold that thought. Hold on.
Question is not how many points you score against our bad defense. It's how many first downs and yards you get, and how many turnovers you have. What would make you happy?
Chris, thank you for the Big Ten. We'll talk about that here in just a moment. I just want to finish with saying they had less than like 250 yards of total offense and still won that game. Like, what was it? Like 41 to... What was the final score of that? 41 to 13, and they had 217 total yards of offense. Talking about Pitt. After I sat here and I said Syracuse is probably one of the more difficult games left on the schedule because they like to throw the ball a lot with Kyle McCord, and dude throws 5 interceptions and 3 pick sixes. Now, is Pitt's defense that good, or is Kyle McCord dookie?
It's college football, man. I mean, what would you say about Alabama and Vandy at this point? Vandy goes and loses to 2 no-name teams and then beats number 1 Alabama. Like, it's the sport. This is why we love college football. Like, that game is just it's one of those that people are like, oh, crap, this is why you want to watch every game, because you never know what can happen.
That's fair. Hey, good to see you, Zach Jones. Louisville is in the lead now. That's freaking crazy. So, Nick... Are you have you taken your reality pills today?
No, I drank the Kool-Aid. That's why people in chat are giving me crap. Get off me. I drank Kool-Aid. I'm on no Kool-Aid.
Hold on, let me see.
Get out of here. Logic Nick is out the window.
We're
going on fields.
I have a couple. Nick, I have a couple extra in here if you need one.
Nope. Give those to Max.
All right. Well,
those are for Max.
With that being said, let's kick it over to the official Kim K sponsored score prediction cam.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Now, Nick,
so-
there's just as a reminder, you already know this, but a reminder for you and the people in the chat. There is $250 on the line with this prediction.
Mhm.
Hey, it's George, aka their Florida
So,
coach is the next
I
Nick
will
Saban.
defend
Love
myself
you, George,
slightly.
but had to remind you about that.
Out of 9, okay, so out of 10 times, Miami probably wins this 9. I'm going to go with number 10. So I'm going to call a 38-34 FSU victory.
Now, when I lock it in, it's a done deal.
Yep.
They can't
Yeah,
back.
we're somehow going to double our point total for the entire year.
I mean, if you were going to do it, this would be the game to do it.
This is the game to do it.
I'm locking you in.
Yep. Cha-ching.
Oh,
Go with Kim Gay.
Let's see some reactions to this, guys. Nick says Miami wins 9 out of 10 times, but he's going with that 10th game for this one. 38-34 Florida State. Now, let's be real for just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
If Florida State ends up winning, you look like the smartest college football fan on planet Earth on Saturday night, early Sunday morning. Like people.
Now, here's the thing. If you want to be really real, I'm just as awful as everyone else. I thought Cal was awful. Remember that? You thought I was like, oh my gosh, you're calling a 50 burger for Miami. I'm like, yeah, Cal's terrible. How? Like, I watched them on my field, and then they go and do what they did. It's like, oh, well, I don't know anything. So, yeah, no, prediction game is just that. It's
I mean, are you?
Hey, if I knew any better, I'd be rich.
Realistically,
I have the Hard Rock app.
Are you banking on explosive plays on that Miami secondary?
The one thing I think that can lead to an FSU victory is the receivers catching the effing ball. That's it. Just catch the ball. Both of them can throw great dimes. Yeah, your secondary is not that great. They only need a few seconds to get open, so I'm not that worried about the line play. If we sell out and throw a little more, I think that'll be advantageous, as long as, again, it doesn't go to the other team too often. But no, the plan is half the line for FSU to win. But if FSU does, I think that's how it does. And then Cal turns it over 2, maybe 3 times. Or Cam, sorry, not Cal. Cal on my brain.
All right. So 38-34 Florida State victory from Nick Snyder, the Florida State fan. I appreciate you, Nick, and respect for calling in to, a show that was obviously going to be very heated. A lot of people are, going at it. And I have to respect that you walked into enemy territory here, but you're here every week. But this is the week we play you, okay, and you're still here. So I respect that, for real.
Oh, it's always fun.
All right, Nick. I'll see you in the chat.
Yep, take care, all.
All right.
Bye.
Peace, bro. All right, so our first prediction of the night is a Florida State victory. I was not expecting that, even if the first caller was an FSU fan. So what do we think about that? Chris Robinson, what's up, man? 38-34. If Nick ends up being right, I need him investigated. Right, Pizza Kane. I mean, that's kind of fair, right? Like, he can go with the crowd. He can go with the 99.9% and say Miami's going to win, or he can be the outlier, the 0.1% that predicts a Florida State win, and he'll say, I told y'all. I mean, Florida State is a plus 840 money line. I am pretty sure. Let me look. When Jimmy came over, you guys met Jimmy, right? In my preview video. Y'all go watch the preview video if you didn't meet Jimmy. I invited a Florida State fan over to my home, believe it or not. And he got in my computer. So if anything starts acting weird, he was on my computer. I'm terrified to look at my search history. But he was here, and he put in a money line bet for the Miami-Florida State game, and they were plus 840 at the time. That line has moved even more. That has legit moved even more. They are now a plus 920. I am not encouraging gambling. I'm just saying plus 920. $20 would win you 184. Heck, if you're a big baller, 100 wins you almost $1,000. Not encouraging gambling. Not gambling advice. That's bad advice. Bad advice. But all I'm saying is if Nick gets it right, somebody's going to be knocking on his door. CIA, FBI, NCAA, ACC. Oh, you got screenshots? What was the bet, doo-doo? Because Joel and I were actually talking about that yesterday. And he said, what was that bet with doo-doo? And I was like, he'll remember, but I don't recall. I don't remember the specifics. But I know he had a bet with you. What's up, Trome? 60 burger, 4 years ago, 52. Cam going to show out first and last rivalry. Cam would go in as the quarterback that never lost to Florida State. If he comes in, plays once, beats them, and then is gone. Kirk Herbstreit, maybe. I got his number. I'll call him. All right, phone line's open back up. We going to get you in here tonight, no squad? Come on, bro. You said you was going to call. Let's get it. I got your number saved in my phone. I'm ready. What's up, VT? Come on, let's get it. Bring that energy. Come on. Let's go. Boy, do I really sound that bad? Who we got? I got a 386. Who we got?
Hey, what's up, Coop? This is Thomas Shearer.
Thomas Shearer. I heard myself in the background sounding like I'm over here like a goofball. Let's go!
Yeah, I had to pause it real quick.
Yo, now Thomas, I know you've been around for a long time. Have you not called in?
No, I actually started calling in on last week's video, but I wasn't able to get in.
So this is your first time actually getting through.
First time getting
Let's
through, and
freak.
then second time trying.
Let's go. First time caller. Now Thomas is not new to the channel. He's been around for a while. But first time getting through. We love first time callers. Love it.
55-17 Miami.
Kyler Eldridge. Thank you for the bid. 1999. 55-17. I love it, bro. I love it. It better be 50 plus. Right, Thomas?
50 plus for Miami, definitely.
Okay. All right. Now, how do you feel about this feller right here, Mike Norvell? Do you think, as a Miami fan, that they're not going to fire him because the buyout's very expensive, isn't it? Oh, it's like 50 or 60 million. Is that what his contract was?
I'm not sure. I know it was a lot. It's one of the top 5 or 10 highest, I think.
Do you think they should keep this guy?
I don't know. I think he's shown what he can do, but I think there's just some kind of I don't know if it's something with the players. It's like they don't have there's just something I feel like that's going on in the locker room probably, or something that, us fans don't see on a daily basis. But when they go on the field, they just don't look like, the Seminoles that we're used to seeing these past few years.
I've had a lot of Florida State fans tell me they do blame Norvell for the most part because, number one, he's the head man, so everything's always going to fall back on you, just like how we did with Mario Cristobal, right? When he hired, Gaddis and Steele, and we said, hey, you made the wrong hires. This is on you. You need to fix this. What a lot of Florida State fans have told me, and tell me if you guys agree with this. I'm not the one who's coming up with this. It's Florida State fans that have said this. They feel like that Norvell is trying to coach and have this team play like last year's team. And they're not capable of doing that. So maybe he kind of did a poor job with maybe bringing in some more high school recruits, and maybe he didn't bring in good fits from the transfer portal. But a lot of Florida State fans have came at me and said, hey, maybe there was some drop off in talent, and with the roster, they had like 13 guys go to the NFL, somewhere along those lines, and that he's kind of coaching them and play calling and approaching this like it's last year's team, and it's just not.
I mean, yeah, I could definitely see, that being what could be going on. I don't know the exact number, but I do know that, he did take a lot of transfer portal guys, let his foot off the gas a little bit on high school recruiting. I don't know the exact, ratio. But I mean, it's also hard to get a team to have that cohesion when, you're strictly, pulling a lot of dudes out the portal and expecting them to be able to go on the field after, spring and summer practice or whatever it is, and expect them to go 14-0 like the year prior. So
yeah, when can we say that they're off-season champions instead of us? Because that's always that. Look, I've been waiting to call another team off-season champions.
Well, after this game, with all those recruits that are going to be there, I don't even know if they're going to be off-season champions.
Because I know their fan base was, they said that they were fed a lot of lies in the offseason. They hyped up, top defensive line in the country, that they were still going to have another really good season in 2024. And 1-6 has got to be unacceptable. That's next level catastrophic, just complete implosion, failure, red alert. Like you climb and climb and climb for 5 straight years and then just drop off a cliff.
Yeah, especially what were they? They were ranked, 10 in the preseason?
Something like that. Pretty sure, yeah.
10 or 11 or something?
Yeah, I mean, they were up there. I can't remember what they were going into that Georgia Tech game. Because, Georgia Tech was all hype. Like, we just beat whatever it was, whatever their ranking was.
Yeah, I don't know.
So,
man.
Thomas, I'm getting the vibe that you're fairly confident in Miami here. Is that correct?
I am. I'm fairly confident they're going to come out with a win. I mean, it is a rivalry game. And like you said, I think in your previous video, I think it was your last video or the one before, I'm not sure, but you said that, it was either you or the FSU guy who was on there. He was like, Mike Norvell or the other coaches are most definitely in there saying, hey, if we lose this game, like, there's no bowl game. Like, it's, like, we have to win this game, compiled with the fact that it is a rivalry game. So everybody's going to be, playing, a couple percent higher than they usually do. I still think Miami's going to come out with the win, but I do think that this might be FSU's best performance that we're going to see.
Yeah, I think we have to remind ourselves as Miami fans, I'm not saying this is going to happen, but we'll be live during the game, right? And you've been in those live hangouts. So it's like a roller coaster ride. We go down 7, a team receives, they march down the field, they score with ease, we're all freaking out. What's going on? This is not the script. This is not how this game was supposed to go. I actually would not be surprised if Florida State comes out and it's like a 7-7, or they have 7, we have 3, and Canes fans are like, what's going on? What's happening? And just
Yeah.
calm down, right? Like, Miami will take control of this game. They should take over, but Florida State will be hyped for it, 100%.
Oh, definitely. I don't think FSU has the ability to, go shot for shot, with Cam Ward and Miami's offense. I also, I'm not underlooking their defense either. I do know they do have some playmakers on defense. Their safeties are pretty good. Their DBs are pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, Nick was correct with that assessment. They're not terrible.
Yeah, they're not bad. Like Shaheem Brown, he's a pretty good safety, I believe he is. It's just like, I just don't think they could go shot for shot offensively.
That's the
And
thing,
I'm
yeah.
not saying that's what the game's going to boil down to, is it's going to be, shot for shot like Louisville. But I'm just saying that, I don't think at the end of the day they're going to be able to do that. So either way, I don't see us going in FSU's favor personally.
Okay. So, Thomas, with that being said, let's get you over to the Kim K prediction cam. She's raining money. She's raining money down on us, Thomas. I can't. Are those ones or hundreds? I can't tell.
I'm gonna need them hundreds.
Yeah. They should be hundreds. She's loaded, right? So, Thomas, what you got for me?
All right, I'm gonna have to go FSU 84. No, I'm just kidding.
We're not trying to get a total of their combined points for the entire season, Thomas. We're talking about one game tomorrow.
Okay, for real, I'm going to go Miami 38, and then I'm going to go Florida State 17. So I'm going to give us a 21-point win, 38-17, Miami victory.
That's interesting because that's what Miami's favored by, right? 20 and a half, 21 points. But
20 and a half.
Miami fans are going to look at that as a super conservative score because Miami fans want 50 plus.
Yeah.
So that's interesting.
Yeah.
38-17. Okay.
Yeah, I think FSU will be able to get 2 touchdowns and a field goal. I think they'll be able to do it this weekend.
All right. Fair enough. All right, Thomas. I appreciate you. First time calling into the show, but been around, been a viewer for a hot minute. I'll save your number in my phone, Thomas. Hey, call in anytime, bro. And maybe imagine you win the 250 your first time calling. That'd be pretty sick.
We ballin', boy.
Yeah, that would be something. Well, I appreciate you, giving me the opportunity, and go Canes.
Anytime, my man. Appreciate you, Thomas.
Yep. Bye.
All right, peace. Heck yeah, man. Thomas, as soon as he said Thomas Shearer, I knew the name, and that's a good dude. That's a good dude. Yeah, good call. Good call. And he gave y'all some props. He did. Kane for Life 229 with the 2 months. He says 52-14. He's got Miami putting up that 50 burger. I like it, Kane for Life. Just as a quick refresher, I'm not quite there, but I hope. I have been Mr. Conservative all season. Up until, what game was it? I finally said, all right, Miami's going to pour it on. I don't remember, but I had been conservative and Miami had been, overperforming. Is that the right word? Compared to what I had been putting out there, I'm going to go a little bit more. I consider this conservative. With Miami's firepower on offense. I do consider that conservative with 48. Kane for Life 229. I appreciate the Canes fan membership. I think I missed, and again, another refresher here. Kyler Eldridge, my man, with the big 55-17. Let's get some 50 burgers on the line. Let's get them. Y'all are making me hungry. So let's see. We need Noel Squad. We've had a Miami fan and a Florida State fan call in tonight. $250 on the line. Let's open it back up. Let's get it going. It's open. It's open. Come on. Let's go. Get in here. Get in here. Let's make this a historic night, just like tomorrow night's going to be. Bring that energy. Let's have some fun. Let's make it happen. There she is.
What up, Coop?
Guess who's back?
How you
Back
feeling?
again. Daytime's back. Tell a
I'm
friend.
surviving.
Is
Why
tomorrow
did
my
TV
birthday?
just
So
unmute
many
itself?
fun
I swear, I
games.
think my TV is haunted. Okay, there we go.
So, you think you're going to be able to make the game tomorrow?
I'm gonna try. I have my ticket. My friend has a person that will go in my place if I don't go.
Awesome. So still putting a butt in the seat regardless.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I have four seats. So two of my friends are flying in from South Carolina, and then my best friend's going, and then someone else will go if I don't go. I already sent him all the tickets, but we'll see what happens tomorrow. But I've been suffering for a couple of days now, so we're gonna see. I want to go. I obviously don't want to miss it, but to tailgate for 4 hours and then sit through the game like how I am now would not be good for me or the people around me.
Yeah. If you're sick, like obviously, a big win over Florida State could take your mind off of things. But like you said, being outside and then being shoulder to shoulder with a bunch of people, super loud noises, it's sold out crowd, like probably not going to be quite as enjoyable.
Nope, not at all. Don't need to get my mucus everywhere.
So what about...
You've had some interesting takes on the show tonight. Not you, but the callers.
Yeah. No, and in the live chat, like it's been fun this whole week. I wanted more energy from Florida State fans as a whole, but the Florida State fans that are on my channel have been bringing it.
I mean,
Joel,
you got
No
TJ,
Squad, Nick, like
yeah,
all
you
those
got
guys.
TJ and Joel to do a show, so that's a lot of energy just in those two guys.
Yeah, and believe it or not, I'll be fully transparent with you guys. For my Inside Insight show, I had 6 or 7 Florida State fans offer to do it, and I had to turn people down because I had so much interest. It was the most interest so far this season outside of the Florida game, week 1. So I was actually impressed with that.
No, I enjoyed the two shows. I just actually caught the Joel show that's why I was late.
We talked about you.
And then I realized what time it was. Yeah, you mentioned the chicken tenders. I commented.
Oh man, he's not going to enjoy that well done steak.
I don't know that it's healthy for him to only drink water for however many days. Like that, I mean, yeah.
I asked him if I needed to sign a waiver. I don't want him to point back at that video and say Coop made me do it. I don't want to be blamed. He's going to have to hurry and put me in the wheel now.
For real.
But yeah, he said the part he's most worried about is that well done steak, which is funny.
Well, yeah, well done is nasty.
We're not even.
Hoodie Mom's trying to call me, and I'm trying to text her to tell her I'll call her right back. But I'm on the phone with you.
You're good.
There we go. Okay.
We will not get into the steak conversation because I'm right. Everybody in here's wrong. Well done is the way to go.
Well, here's the thing: I'm not even a meat eater, but my mom cringes at the thought of eating something well done. And my brother's visiting currently this weekend, so the 3 of us went out last night, and he ordered a burger well done, and my mom looked horrified.
Look, everybody's allowed to have a bad take here and there. It's no big deal. So Melissa, no. Let me ask you this question first. How do you feel about the Miami Knights? Number one, do you like them, and do you? I don't think you're a person that believes in jinxes, right?
I don't believe in the Miami Knights curse. I think they have an even record in them. I mean, last year we lost in them because of poor QB play and just bad management by Mario. We could have been wearing orange and the same thing would have happened.
Yeah.
So I actually like these new Miami Knights jerseys. I bought one of them. I think the original ones are still the best. But I actually really like these, so I'm excited to see them. It just, to me, it didn't make sense why, they're wearing black, but then they're telling everyone else to wear orange. Shouldn't we all be wearing black?
Yeah, I guess I kind of see the effect they're going for. There'd be a couple different approaches. I personally, just my opinion, I think it's kind of cool because it's a little different since I think the orange will really pop on TV. And then it'll kind of match, the orange numbers and the orange stripes and stuff. So I see the effect they're going for. But it would definitely was a curveball to the fan base.
I know a few people that are going to wear black because they're saying it's FSU's funeral.
Yeah. I should have went and showed up like this. In the suit. That would have been funny.
You still got an invite for Duke or Wake Forest.
I know. I wish I could go to Duke. Man, I'd love to go to that Duke game and see Manny on the sideline at Hard Rock in Duke gear.
Right? I mean, you're welcome.
Yeah.
You know, I got a ticket for you if you want it.
I appreciate it. So you don't really believe in the jinxes, but do you like the uniform overall? You said you like the first.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I think the first ones, the original ones, are the best.
Yeah.
But I like these. I think these are my favorite since the first ones.
Yeah. I agree. Do you think that 50 plus is possible tomorrow?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Could I challenge you to say something nice about Florida State and their football team?
You challenged me to say something nice about Florida State.
Yeah.
They did a great job beating Cal.
They did. They did.
And they have a really good punter.
Yeah. Yeah, their punter and kicker. I'm a special teams guy. Like, you know how I am. I have a whole little bit that I do for Andy Borregales where we put the mustache on. I've had him on the show before. And I legit had people at the time say, bro, like, bring on a receiver. Bring on a quarterback. And I'm like, kickers need love too. Like, nobody wants to get on them and talk about them unless they miss, like, a game-winning field goal or something. Give them credit for the extra points and the field goals. Kickers are so important.
I mean, we haven't seen much of our punter, so...
Yeah, true. Heck, what's his name again? Because he's from Australia. I just forgot.
Dylan Joyce.
Joyce. For some reason, I thought Feagles. I was thinking of, bad memory. What the heck was that about? Joyce.
Will was giving me shit for playing as FSU when he got me the PS5, but I said that was part of the deal.
It was.
Oh, hi, Ellen. Ellen's from Coach Hayes. She's the best.
Oh, there he is. I see it now. Okay, I see it now. What was the final score in that game? Maybe Miami can try to replicate that. I don't remember.
I only scored one touchdown in that game.
Okay.
On the first drive of the game, I scored and took the lead, and then you did everything after that. I think I threw like 4 or 5 picks.
So it might be accurate.
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing is, and like I know Nick is an FSU fan, and so he's gonna pick his team and all of this stuff. The only way I could see FSU standing a chance in this game is one, they'd have to play the best game they played all season, like all around, but they would have to have a serious lead going into the second half because Miami is a second half team.
Yep.
You've seen this in every game. We've played better in the second half of pretty much every game. I mean, we were down 35-10 at one point against Cal in the second half and came back and won. Our defense only gave up 3 points in the second half. So that's the way you're going to beat Miami is you gotta be able to play 4 quarters of football because our second half adjustments are really, really good.
That's actually a great point.
And I think it's just a matter of what FSU's defense can manage because FSU's offense is putrid, and I know we don't have a great secondary, but I think our trenches are better than theirs. Mm-hmm. So if FSU's offense can't stay on the field and put some type of drives together and keep getting 3 and outs, the defense is going to get tired. It's only a matter of time. So even though their defense is good, their offense is going to be the issue for them.
Yep. You absolutely nailed it. So with that being said, I'm going to kick us over to the score prediction cam here. Now, you said you believe that a 50-plus is possible, but is that going to be in your score prediction?
Yes.
Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready when you are.
I'm going to go with Miami winning in a blowout, 52-20.
52-20. Miami Hurricanes victory. I'm locking you in. I mean, you're giving Florida State some. Is that explosive plays? Is that garbage time? Is that a bunch of field goals?
I think they get it's like a cheap point, a touchdown in the first quarter, just like, new coming into the game. And then I think it's just like field goals after that. Like, I think they might get one or two plays here or there that gives them field goals, but I don't think they're going to have sustained drives on us. I think it's just going to be like a trick play or some big chunk play that gets them points. I don't think they're going to be able to move the ball down the field surgically like Miami's able to do.
Like, you have to believe that you see some weird stuff from Florida State, right? Trick plays, things you've not seen all season.
My thing is our defensive line. I know our secondary is terrible, but I think our defensive line is going to overwhelm their offensive line. So I just don't think I'm reading Nick's comments.
A halfback pass, yeah.
Yeah, right. I don't think FSU is going to be able to run the game in a substantial way, where I think they're just going to have to keep passing. So I think we'll be able to drop more and then maybe just, throw a blitz in there. But, like, I want to see Guidry be really aggressive in the beginning because I worry about our secondary. So I want to see a lot of blitzing and get FSU in these third and long situations and force them to pass.
Yeah. And
where we can drop 8 because it's like 3rd and 15 or 3rd and 20 because we blitzed on 1st and 2nd down and, get a sack. And then we can drop 8 into coverage, and then they're not able to convert or force their young quarterbacks to, make a play and then, to cause turnovers.
Well said. Do you know, and if somebody in the chat can fill me in also, has Devontae Brown been playing for Florida State? Because he transferred from Miami to FSU. We retained his younger brother.
I hope he is.
I don't know. Like,
that's at least like a guaranteed like over 2.5 PI calls.
Oh, what, Melissa? She going for the killing blow here?
I mean, am I wrong?
No. We even said we're happy to keep the younger guy and develop Damari. You guys can have Devontae, but I wanted to see, like, stat wise, has he been on the field? Florida State fans, can you fill me in? Some. Why is he not? Is someone ahead of him on the depth chart? Is he injured? I don't think he's injured.
I will say, if because this is a rivalry game, I do see an instance where FSU is in it at the half, just from the adrenaline and from it being the rivalry game and all of that stuff. But at the end, I just don't see them being able to keep it close in the second half. But I also see an instance where they're just so beat down and Miami on paper, again, it's so much better. I could see us just going full blow at the start. But with these rivalry games, you really don't know. Other than, the 45-3, and then we had that 52-10 a couple years before that. A lot of the time, these games are very close, even if one team is shit and the other team is ranked. So
yeah,
I'm still very uncomfortable until we get a lead. And I was in the stands for the Cal game, so I've witnessed some really depressing play.
Yeah, and you're not wrong. That's why there's still. It's interesting because a lot of the Canes fans that have the Miami PTSD aren't speaking up as much right now because they don't want to be negative about it, and you feel like I'm
talking a big game. I'm talking a big game by putting my prediction in, but I picked Miami to win 2 years ago when we got blown out 45-3 because I pick with my heart.
Yeah.
So, but I do see an instance where maybe Florida State is within 10 points at half just because of the adrenaline, but then Miami blows it open. I don't see an instance where FSU could win this game. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But
right,
if Miami is a true ACC contender, we should be blowing them out. And I'm just saying ACC contender because I don't think we're natty contenders, but I do think we can contend for the ACC.
No, that's fair, and that's where I'm at too. To where a lot of people were taking my confidence and saying that I'm being super cocky and overlooking Florida State. It's not that. It's like I said, hey, Virginia Tech has some weapons. They could maybe go toe-to-toe. Louisville could go, toe-to-toe in a shootout. But no matter how you look at Florida State, literally just about everything has to go.
Yeah.
It has to be the complete opposite of everything they've did this season in almost every department. Like it just
and to address Nick's comment about Miami, needing the refs to win it, Miami should not be in a situation in the fourth quarter where the game should come down to one deciding call by the refs. We should be up 20 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, Florida State has to play the greatest game of their life and their season, and Miami has to play their worst. And literally everything has to go Florida State's way because there is no shot Miami comes out, and even if people want to talk about their secondary, talking about Florida State, Miami's not going to come out and score like 14 points, 17 points.
No.
It's just not going to happen.
We're averaging like 40.
Yeah. And again, I know the points given up, goes up quite a bit against ACC teams, but just like we said, you can counter that with Florida State's not scoring points anyways.
Yeah.
So I would just be shocked. Nothing's impossible.
And I also need to point out we've broken 2 curses already this year.
Mm-hmm.
Because we won after a bye week and we won a game that I went to on the road.
That's true. Forgot about that one.
So
cross another one off.
Winning in the Knights jerseys tomorrow would be, everything happens in threes.
That'd be the icing on the cake. Yep.
And real quick before I go, so other people can call in, my thoughts to Fletch and his family. To lose a parent, when you're in college at 18 or 19 is horrible. I lost my dad at a young age. My mom was diagnosed with breast cancer my freshman year of college, and I had to worry about that. So I can kind of imagine what he's going through because I've been in that situation. So just, my prayers to Fletch. He's probably my favorite player on the team.
Mm-hmm.
So I hopefully he's taking care of himself. The running back room is going to do their thing tomorrow. I hope he's with his family. And then hopefully the Canes come out and play hard and be like, yo, this one's for Fletch, and put up a 50-burger.
Yep. Very well said. It's definitely never easy. And that stuff comes first. It's far more important than football.
Family, there's more things than football. So.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I agree. So, Melissa, I got you locked in.
Why are we talking politics in the chat? Like, y'all, this is football. Come on.
Yep. I agree. We'll keep it about ball. 52-20.
Coop.
I got you locked in, Melissa, and I hope you feel better.
Thank you, Coop. All right. Have a good one.
All right. Good night, Melissa.
Bye.
Yeah, hold on. Let me look at something. Hold on. So, yeah. Hold on. You about to call in? I did. I looked up. I pulled it up on stream. Devontae Brown has been playing, but it does look like he's behind possibly a sophomore. Is that correct? He has 13 total tackles on the season. No picks. And it looks like he might be playing behind let's see, is that correct? I just had not been, obviously I did my research on Florida State, but I didn't look at Devontae Brown specifically because he just didn't have a lot of stats so far this season. So interesting. Okay, I'm not even trying to take personal shots at him. We're making some jokes, but we really want Damari Brown back. Man, what I would give to have Damari Brown back. We need him back there. So it does look like right quick, Louisville does end up getting the win, 31-27, and I'm all Miami. Don't care about ACC as a whole. Don't care about any other team, but I would like for the teams that Miami plays to continue to win. So Louisville does end up beating Boston College. Honestly, after seeing their mascots both come together, I got him, Melissa. I banned him. That's why I pulled out my phone. Seeing their mascots come together and throw down the U, I wish they both could have lost. I'll say it. I wish they both lost. But yeah, overall, Yes, that's my take as well, Thomas. Daytime Cheese with the 1. While we were on the phone there, he says, guess who's back? Back again. Daytime's back. Tell a friend. Oh, I forgot there was another line, Daytime. My bad. Tomorrow is your birthday. So many fun games. Happy birthday, Daytime Cheese. 1 hour. Well, my time zone. My time zone, 1 hour away. Happy early birthday, Daytime. Appreciate you, bro. I really do want to get Sean Hurst. Let me know your area code. I think you said you're in Taiwan. Is that correct? Oh, it's not your birthday. Oh, you're saying it feels like it's your birthday because there's so many good games? That completely just flew over my head, bro. Noel Squad, I got to get you in here. I have your number saved, so I'll see you pop up. I've not seen Young Jedi in like a year or two. I miss that guy. Yo, Young Jedi was a regular on the Miami channels. I wonder if he kind of just got out of it. He just kind of got over it. That's what's kind of unfortunate with this internet thing. You can make so many friends, but you don't know like what happens if they disappear. You know what I mean? Did they just move on? Did something happen? I'm not trying to be negative. It's just reality. So hopefully he's all right. I ain't heard from him. Got the force. We'll get Zach Jones in here too. Anybody's welcome to call, guys. $250. Call in, predict the score for the game. If you get it right, $250. So let's keep it going. We'll probably go till about midnight tonight. Maybe a little shorter. We'll see. Let's open it up. Let's keep the energy high. All right. Yeah, see, it can happen. You just never know. Yo, we got him.
Oh my God, what up? What up, Coop?
Sean, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man.
So,
Sorry about that. The first few times I still had my VPN on. I have to use a VPN to send a super chat because it comes in dollars and it won't accept it.
That's all good. So let the people know then, where are you calling from currently?
I pay Taiwan. It is currently almost 11:30 a.m. right now.
Oh my gosh. So hold on. I'll be honest, it hurts my brain to try to do the math. What time would it be when you watch the game tomorrow? Do you know?
I think.
Oh no, are you there?
It's probably going to be 7. Watch it.
What time? Sorry, you cut out.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. My bad.
Can you hear me?
No, the connection's kind of spotty.
Yeah, sorry.
You're good. You're a little ways away, so it's understandable, right? Probably flip AM and PM. It might be. That's just crazy.
Yeah.
There's something that's so cool about picturing like you being all the way over there, calling into my show. I live in Tennessee, but being a Miami fan, which is 14 hours away from me, like it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy cool.
Oh yeah, that's it. I woke up last week to watch Louisville. I passed out like after this at halftime. Woke up in the fourth quarter, and everything has gone completely apeshit. Like
Yeah.
It's 38-38, and I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Yep.
Miami was up before.
Hey, that's what we all said, my man. So now I got to ask you, what's up with that profile picture?
Okay, that was the first Miami FSU game I ever went to. That was when I believe Miami and Florida State both sucked, and Miami beat the brakes off of them by like 3 touchdowns. That was when Shaq Quarterman was still on the roster and Braxton Berrios and all that. So yeah, I was actually sitting in the FSU And as the game progressed, the fans got drunker and drunker and angrier and angrier. And one in Miami in like the front row, and I'm by Noel fans.
So
I really got a
I always respect it when you can go into enemy territory, which is what we're going to do next year in 2025 with the Doak Takeover. Joel is going to get us a limo. We're going to take 10 of us. He has amazing seats for us, and we are going to take over that stadium. This is not a one-and-done thing this season, by the way, guys, in 2024. That's not what it's going to be. That's not the plan.
Dude, man, I will definitely fly in.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. No BS, man. I typically do that now this year because my contract for my job doesn't allow me to take a vacation until I've been here for. So I couldn't do it for the season.
Gotcha. Understandable. So you think that Miami can come in and actually dominate for 4 quarters like they should in this game tomorrow?
Yes, but I don't think it's going to be what everyone expects. Just the air raid style 4-quarter, like, let's throw haymaker and see who comes out on top. I think Cristobal's going to go in line heavy or run heavy, wear down the defense for the quarters. Let Florida State in a show. They're going to do it. Like, whatever ways they're going to try and win or get first downs, they're going to show it early because they know they can't go 4 quarters. So if they think they can put it up in the first, 3 or first half, but by then Miami goes in, makes adjustments, and we're a second half team. So that's when the air raid comes. Like, let Cam grip it and rip it.
Yeah, and it's why it made a lot of sense when Melissa said if Florida State wants to have a chance, they're going to have to definitely keep it close in the first half. You have to play 4 quarters, right. But Miami really seems to wear teams down and kick it into second gear in the first half. And then, throw in some adjustments on both sides of the ball. And you better hope that you can come out and sling it. And you better hope you're not already behind going into the third quarter, or it could be real ugly.
Right. Like, we've already proven that Cam can come back in a dire situation. Did it against Cal, and Cal's got a better team than FSU.
I will never doubt that man again. We're down 45. Yeah. I'm going to be over here going, I believe it's possible. I'm serious.
I will too. This is the first game.
Yep. I'm being 100% dead honest.
All in. Because, like, being fans, we've been heartbroken for the past 2 decades.
Yeah, it's been rough. It's been rough. I want revenge for 2022. If my $1,500 and my 4 days and walking in the rain, this one's personal for me as a fan. Good grief.
That was.
Have you ever cried all the way home after 14 hours?
Damn. I mean, I had it that bad. I mean, like, everyone laughed at me for a week. But damn, like, you felt that one. I mean,
yeah.
Like,
I got heckled by so many fans. Florida State fans were literally pointing. Listen, I am not playing with you, Sean. They would be like, I'm at the end zone, up in the upper part, in the nosebleeds part. There would be people 3 and 4 sections over in Florida State gear, and I would see them pointing, saying, "Is that Coop? Is that Coop?" And I would just shake my head and put my head down. And keep in mind, I'm the only guy around there, minus the drunk Georgia fan beside me, pretending to be a Florida State fan. He has a Georgia shirt on under his Florida State shirt. He's just there for the vibes.
Oh, no.
He thinks it's a good time.
Oh.
And they are coming over to, like, throw the U upside down and laugh in my face. And this isn't just at the end of the game. This is the entire third and fourth quarter, Sean.
Yeah. Like every score, it happens over and over. Yeah.
So that's why when this stream started, people are like, "Oh, Coop's trying to be all funny for the viewers and stuff." No, I'm serious. This game better be an absolute massacre. I'm talking merciless. Go out there and just beat this football team down physically, mentally, across the board. Embarrass them.
Well, when was the last time we truly owned Florida? Because the breaks off of Florida in the swamp, care of USF, and now it's FSU's turn. So why not? We own Florida.
Mm-hmm. Well, now UCF is going to claim their pretend stuff, but outside of them, Miami's probably the top team in Florida right now. You know. Yeah. So, Sean,
hey,
go ahead.
Yeah, good talking to you. Oh, yeah, I got to do a prediction. Sorry.
No, yeah, we got to get you in for this $250. So, let's kick you over to the official Kim K score prediction. Cam, are you a fan of Kim Kardashian by chance?
Really? No?
Okay. What if I told you she sponsors the score prediction, Cam? Would that change your mind?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Sean is a big fan. Thank you, Kim K, for continuing to sponsor these. What you got, Sean?
I believe the U serves up a double nickel, 55.
We ballin',
Florida
boy.
State scores.
We ballin', boy.
Hold on, let me get that from you one more time because I do want to make sure because it's a little spotty. You said Miami 55.
FSU 17.
17. I like it, Sean. Let me lock you in. Chris done broke the stream again. He's trying to gift out memberships to Florida State fans. What a trooper, man. He's really doing something for the community here, but he did officially break it. He did just break it again.
Hey, if they have to win something, let them win the memes.
So, hey, Sean, for real, man, you didn't have to do that since I can speak with you one-on-one here. Unbelievable amount of support. Truly, I really do appreciate that. Thank you for that. I'll have your number saved in my phone, so when you call next time, it'll pop up. Say Sean Hurst. So I got you locked in, and good luck on the 250.
Hey, good luck, everyone. Good luck, Miami, and talk to you later.
Hey, appreciate you, Sean. Have a good night, bro. Bro, and then Workforce comes in here and doubles up on breaking it. See, this is why I say, hey, this is why I say it's going to break any moment now. It's going to break any moment now. It always does. This is why I say it can pay off to be hanging out and just chilling, because you might mess around and get something. Melissa ended up with a free PlayStation 5, courtesy of Joel. Well, guess what? That conversation just kind of came out of nowhere, and it ended up happening. People get gifted memberships. You never know what is going to happen in one of these streams. So thank you for the kindness and generosity. There's some really awesome people in here. My man Workforce Freebie gifting out 5. My man Chris swooping in with 20 again. That is 40. 4-0. Miami fans are feeling good, ready to celebrate. Are there any? Let's see. Make sure that y'all thank them for the memberships. Chris and Workforce. Let's see. Mike Ebersole. That's a good one. VT Hokie Lover. You got a Virginia Tech fan, Chris. You got a Virginia Tech fan. David. He's a good dude. Who else we got? So I think they're all Miami fans -1, Chris, but you did get a Virginia Tech fan, so that's kind of bittersweet. Like, we already beat them. They say it's super controversial. Now you by their name. Good stuff. Really good stuff. Workforce Freebie. Let's see. Lucky Chucky. Crow Jangles. I think they're all Miami fans, so grow in the family. Grow in the family. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I had to do I had to do something in my underwear. You guys have to understand that I block a lot of the negative stuff out. So I remember doing something in my underwear. I think it was the post-game press conference, right? And I did it in my underwear live on YouTube. And if I did that, Melissa would get a free PS5, and she did. Is that what it was? That was the post. God. Man. So now here's the thing. I don't shy away from addressing negativity. We don't make it a point of emphasis. I don't want it to take away from the show. We're having a good time here. But it's why I want to mention this. Ricardo, I'm going to one-on-one. And I'm being 100% real and honest with you. Because I noticed that I banned your previous account. And then you make another account. Or jump on here with an alt account. I don't know. And you said free speech. I'm all about free speech. Hear me out. There it is. But here's what you have to understand, Ricardo. And if you're just trolling me, then I know that you're not going to listen to this. But I want to tell you this before I ban your second account. There is a time and place for these things, and this is not the time or place. This is a stream about college football. We do this to escape from the bad things. We do not want to come on here and talk about... We make little subtle shots, like trash talk and stuff like that, but it's all about football. You understand what I'm saying? I don't get mean and rude with people very often, but I'm being 100% straight up and honest with you. I'm not going to put up with any stuff outside of that because I don't need to come on here and talk about those things when that's day-to-day life. Is that reality for a lot of people? Yes, it is. Are there terrible, horrible things happening with some of that stuff? Absolutely. But I am live right now for just a handful of hours to get away from those things. All right? So I wanted you to know why I'm banning you. Because rarely do I do that. Very rarely do I do that. Give me just a moment. I have to do it from my phone. That's what you got to understand, man. There's a time and place for all that kind of stuff. People, politics, elections coming up, right? I'm not going to talk about that on here. This is not that's not what this is. It's not what this is. Keep that stuff for other places. Talk about it there. I want to talk about Miami versus Florida State, something that brings me joy. Because we're going to beat down them Noles tomorrow night. Chris is trying so hard to make sure that every Ohio State and or Florida State fan is a member on this channel, and you straight gotta respect it. My man, you have to respect it. And you did get Spiradix Media. He's going to be pissed. He is going to be pissed, Chris. Oh, my goodness. Chris, with 20 more gifted, she's not even going to try to play it. She's not even going to try to play it. It might have popped up, but it sure as heck didn't read them. Oh, man. Chris, let's see. Spiradix. Do I see any other that I know for a fact are Florida State fans? This is the perfect stream to do it too. That is 60. There's a Gator fan in there. Oh my goodness, there's a Gator. Hey yo! What's up, Ayo? I saw you in here earlier. What's up, bro? Spiradix is gonna be mad. Yeah, Spiradix is gonna be real mad. Chris, man, madman. You crazy, bro. You crazy. 60. I think that's a new record. Noel Squad needs a U. I agree. If there was, I don't think you can give to specific people, because if you could, Chris would handpick all of them. You want to talk about belt to ass tomorrow? You and me both, doo-doo. That's what they got to understand, man. That's what they got to understand.
Gonna be a tight game. Lots of penalties.
can't tell if Duck is trolling or not. Usually I can read Duck. Usually I can read. Oh, Joel says, you missed, Chris. We're about to open it back up. How has Joel survived all this time? I think at one point he had a U by his name, and it looked good. He looked extra handsome with that U by his name, I have to say. Somebody said, what's your score prediction, Coop? It is 48-10. As a matter of fact, should I put that on the screen? Hold on. We're going to open it back up, I swear. It's just it's a busy night. It's a busy night. Let me do this. Good grief. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Can Joel Davis survive another one? Will he make it? Stay tuned. Stay tuned. There it is. There, we'll put it up there. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on, but that way people can see it. He got another Florida State fan. That is 80. We ballin', boy. We ballin', boy. And she's gonna be broke. Chris, you got FSU Gnome, who, as far as I know, has not made appearances lately, but that's been the case for a lot of Florida State fans. Not all of them. There are some that have some balls on here. You got an Auburn fan. So, great job. Great job. Chris putting in that work. Yeah, that's insane, man. So many U's. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at it. I love it. That's crazy. No squad escapes. No squad survives, and Joel survives. Hot dang. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. 48-10 is big. I agree. I mean, Miami's favored by 20.5. I have them winning by 38. That's quite a few points, I have to say. Duck says no troll. Just the way this rivalry usually is. It's not impossible. It's not impossible. Chris, I'm cutting you off. I'm calling. Chris, I'm calling Monica. I'm calling Monica, Chris. We ballin', boy. 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 That's what I said. Just take his credit card. We ballin', boy. Okay. All right, see you. We ballin', boy. We ballin', boy. Chris, thank you for another 20. That puts you at a big hundo on tonight. You crazy man. You crazy, crazy man. I don't even know. I've lost count. But enjoy the Canes fan memberships. Enjoy the Canes fan memberships. You got a Texas A&M fan. You got a Florida fan. And I think there's one more Florida State fan in there. Good freaking grief. All right. Thank you, David Murphy. Let's open it back up. Let's open it back up. That's 100. Hot dang. Let's open it back up. Let's open it back up. Before you know it, every Florida State fan on this channel will be a Canes fan member. Nothing makes me happier. Y'all thank him for real, though. Y'all make sure that you thank him. Hey, Chris, have a good night, bro. Thank you for the massive amount of love tonight. Thank you, thank you. Looking forward to tomorrow. Looking forward to tomorrow. Sure am. You mad man. Zach, what do you think about all these gifted memberships from Chris? I know you and him have a great relationship.
Man, Chris is going crazy.
He is, ain't he?
He is going crazy.
I would say a good crazy, though. Not bad crazy.
Oh, yeah. No, not bad.
Okay. Are you and him going to jump on and debate on Georgia Tech week?
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
I don't know if there's much to debate.
You're not feeling as good?
I don't even know if our starting quarterback's going to be healthy.
Okay.
So
I'm not, bro. I'm not even trying to troll you. You know how I am. I'm not even trying to mess with you.
Yeah.
I hope he is. Didn't they say that he was supposed to be like just resting? Like, is it serious with King, with Haynes King? Just real quick, this is a Georgia Tech fan, guys. In case you're new here,
they were saying that it was his throwing arm. Either his throwing arm or his throwing shoulder, something was wrong with it. And he's been roughed up all year, but he only played the first half and like some of the third quarter versus North Carolina, and he had a very rough game because he was injured then. So then he did not play versus North Carolina, and then we play Virginia Tech tomorrow at 12. So they don't know if he's going to play tomorrow either. They're just saying he's day-to-day, and it's going to be a game-time decision. But if you ask me, my opinion, I think they're going to sit him because we have a bye week after tomorrow, and then we play Miami. So I think they're going to sit him. That's 2 games that he has not played, and then he has a bye week, and then I think he's going to come back for Miami, hopefully.
Miami fans are spinning the narrative that they're holding him for Miami specifically for a chance to take down a ranked undefeated opponent potentially.
And that's not a crazy thing to say because it's like, Notre Dame was a game where we have an experienced backup. If we have a chance to win a game, I do think Zach Pyron can do the job. And then Virginia Tech is going to be tough regardless just because we have to go to them. So if he's still banged up, I don't really think it's necessary to play him. Now, if we had, say, a freshman backup, that's one thing. But we've got a 3-year backup. His freshman year was 2022. He's experienced, so I don't really think it's, like a dead set thing. You have to play King. So I don't think that's, if a Miami fan was to say that, I'd tell him, I'd be like, hey, yeah, you're probably right. They probably are trying to rest him until Miami.
I hope he's ready for Miami. Like, real talk. Just because I'm not trying to sound big-headed. I promise I'm not. It's just if Miami then beats Georgia Tech, it will be, Haynes King didn't play. So, of course, they beat him. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know about other Georgia Tech fans, but...
Well, I mean the outside, right? The people who are not giving Miami any credit. It's the refs that have given us all the wins. Miami's not beating anyone.
I think I'll tell you right now, if y'all come in with Haynes King out and say like y'all blow us out, no, obviously there's nothing I can say. But I will tell you this: if say it's like a close game, Zach Pyron makes it close, and then like say we lose by like a touchdown, that's where I say, well, things may have been different with Haynes King, but who knows? You know what I mean? But I'll be honest, If Haynes King isn't playing, I don't think it's going to be close. Haynes King has to play, I think.
Okay. Now, shifting over, we'll dive deep, of course, when that week comes around. I just wanted to get your thoughts on that with the Haynes King situation. Miami versus Florida State. You would be the first outside perspective tonight. Does Florida State have any hope? Because multiple Florida State fans have told me even the ESPN matchup predictor at like 8.7% should be at 0.
I will say this. I heard some Florida State fans come up and say, "Oh well, Florida State's defense is good. Their secondary is good," and I will give them this. Yeah, I mean, Florida State's secondary probably is better than Miami's secondary, but it really probably doesn't matter when you're going up against a quarterback like Cam Ward and the number one offense in the country. So no, I don't really think it matters. I don't really think they stand a chance. It would have to be a huge upset. And honestly, if Florida State wins, I don't think anybody would disagree with this. If Florida State wins, or even if they lose by like even just less than a possession, it'd be one of like the biggest upsets of the entire year.
Yeah, I would be, and I think it would be nice to be in the position to where you're consistently good enough again that you can be upset about only beating a team by like 7 or 10. You know what I mean? Like, because right now, Miami fans, I'll just be honest, I'm that Miami fan where I do that. Everybody makes fun of me. A win is a win. By 1 or 100. That's what Coop says all the time. But it would be nice to be, because I always laugh at, my father-in-law is a big Alabama fan. So take away this year and some of the previous years. I'm talking about, when it was just complete domination. And they would play, I don't know, a top 15 team or something. And he would be so upset because they would only win by 10 points. And I would be like, you just played another ranked team, beat them by 10, and you're mad? And he would be like, yeah, it should have been by like 3 or 4 touchdowns. I want that to be the case for Miami. I want it to be not, well, hey, this Florida State team's bad, but at least we did get out of there with the win. We won by 10. No, I want to be mad about that. It should be a complete blowout at home at Hard Rock in front of a sold-out crowd. It should be a big win.
I will say, I think I think it's really going to come down to, I don't think Mike Norvell is necessarily a bad coach, but I will say this. Brock Glenn is playing great.
I mean, I think he gives them a better chance than DJ, which is why I said I would have preferred DJ to be in it because he would have been lost.
So I will say this. If, assuming, Brock Glenn does play, I know I saw he did pretty bad versus Duke. I mean, he was a little bit better in the second half, but overall he's pretty bad versus Duke. But assuming Brock Glenn does play, I personally, I think Mike Norvell is a smart coach. I think anybody who looks at Miami's defense, the thing you do not want to do versus Miami, and this is why I tried telling a couple of Miami fans, I think y'all are going to eat Syracuse alive, because I saw that happening.
Good.
I didn't think what's his name was. I didn't think McCord was going to throw that many interceptions, but I've been talking trash about him all year. If you get any pressure on him, he's going to throw interception. He's going to make bad decisions. His offensive line is not good. So relating that to Florida State, Miami's defense, their strength is their secondary is a little bit weak, but they have one of the best defensive lines in the country. If you get the ball out quick to some maybe speedy receivers, I know their receivers have a little bit of questionable hands, but I do think they got a couple of them got wheels on them. If they get open in space and they can try to maneuver around y'all's corners, I think they can maybe get things working on offense. But if they try to drop back and pass, it's game over. They do not need to drop back and pass. And Mike Norvell, I do think he's a smart guy. I think they're going to try to do that. I think Brock Glenn is going to have some success, but at the end of the day, I don't know all you can do with Florida State's offense with how bad it is. I don't think you can really do a whole lot regardless.
It's unrealistic to believe that they can just turn it all around just because they're hyped for Miami tomorrow. With the amount of issues they have offensively. They ain't got it.
Yeah.
So, Zach, I'm going to kick Tropical. The viewers are correct. We did hold a moment of silence for this man right here at the beginning of the stream. I'll hold it up again. We dressed up for the funeral, and it was a very emotional moment for many people in the stream, myself included. So, Zach, I'm going to kick us over here. Now, you said you were going to shock me with this prediction. So I'm waiting to be shocked here.
I do think it's going to be. Let's see, how do I put this? I do think it's going to be a little bit closer than Miami fans want it to be. The line, I
What?
believe,
After
is at
everything
20
you just said?
No, but hear me out. The line is at 20.5, right?
Mm-hmm.
I do think a lot of Miami fans are thinking, oh, we're going to win by 30, we're going to win by 35. Like you have y'all winning by 38. I think I give y'all 30. I give y'all 38, and I actually give Florida State 13. I don't think it's going to be as big as some people are thinking. I believe that's covering, but I don't think it's going to be as big as some people think. 38-13.
Let me do the math. That is 25.
25. Yeah, that's
25.
okay. So I was thinking that y'all are going to cover, but maybe barely cover by like half a possession or something like that. Okay, so I came up with that on the spot. I didn't know the actual math. I wasn't lying. I didn't know the math. But
Okay.
yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. I think 38-13, maybe 38-16. I think y'all are going to cover, but it's going to be like barely covering, just because it's a rivalry game. I do think Florida State's going to wake up a little bit. I do think, maybe Brock Glenn will have like a legacy drive in the first half where, he goes down and scores a touchdown, and then reality hits him and he only scores like 6 points for the rest of the game, and they have like 13 points or something.
Well, you're darn right about something. One part there. Reality is going to set in for them at some point. Probably much earlier in the game than later. Correct.
Yeah.
Let me lock it in. 38-13. Thank you. Alex says that I look very hireable. Thank you.
Let me ask you something, Coop.
Yeah.
What we play, because you played these guys. We play Virginia Tech tomorrow at 12. Real quick, I want to know your thoughts in a short summary. I know you got other guys or other people wanting to call. Short summary, what are your thoughts?
Is Drones healthy? You guys know?
I think he is.
They tried to let Boston College creep back in that game when they played them, but they ended up beating them 42-21. I'll be honest, without Haynes King, I'd probably have y'all losing.
I understand that. You want to here's my take. I think honestly, if Miami would have had an actual run game, and this is no disrespect to Miami.
Shoot, they're giving them. Sorry, go ahead.
I think y'all would have blew Virginia Tech out because they have the 16th ranked run defense in the ACC, and then they have like the number 2nd pass defense. So like what you want to do on them is run, and that's Georgia Tech's specialty. I think this is about to be like a 2-hour long game where both teams are just running the ball all day, and I think it's just going to be whoever wins the time of possession. I don't think neither Virginia Tech or Georgia Tech are going to be trying to pass. If they were, I think Virginia Tech is probably going to pass more because Georgia Tech has a weak pass defense, but I think it's going to be a 2-hour game, goes by super quick. Whoever wins the time of possession probably wins the game. I think it's going to be a pretty boring game to watch if I had to put my opinion out there. But, it's Georgia Tech, so I'll watch anyways, but I think it's going to be a pretty boring game, to be honest.
You want me to be honest?
Of course. Now, I will say, I see you have the lineup.
Uh-huh.
I don't understand. I don't know why they're favored by 10.5, and I get Haynes King is out. But if you look at our record, we're sitting at 5-3. They're sitting at, I don't even know what their record is. I don't know why they're favored by so much. I get Haynes King is out, but
I think
Pyron put up 300. I think Pyron put up like 300 yards versus Notre Dame. I mean, he's not a bad backup, so I don't know why the line is that much.
I'm going to be honest.
Regardless,
I think you'll find out tomorrow why.
It's very possible.
I would realistically, I think Virginia.
Y'all need Georgia Tech. We need Georgia Tech to win this game though, because if Georgia Tech wins this, we're 6-3. So y'all come to Atlanta. We'll probably get an ACC primetime slot, If Georgia Tech loses this, we'll be 5-4, and we'll probably get relegated to like 3:30 or something like that. So we need Georgia Tech to win this. I want a primetime game, Haynes King versus Cam Ward.
And I get where you're coming from. I would like some extra hype going into the Georgia Tech game, especially with how y'all kind of started out and then it started to drop off a little bit. I personally, just going out on I haven't done like a deep dive research thing for this particular game, but I would actually say that Virginia Tech wins by at least 14. I think it's at least 2 touchdowns.
Really?
Mm-hmm. That's in
Why do you think
Blacksburg.
that?
That's in Blacksburg. If Drones is healthy, again, I don't have any kind of injury reports or anything. I think they're too much for y'all. Am I crazy, guys, for thinking this? Like, no, just the little bit that we've watched here and there. Am I crazy for thinking that Virginia Tech can beat Georgia Tech by 14?
I don't think.
If I am, I am.
I don't think you're not crazy.
I'm not saying I
but-
want Virginia Tech to win. I need people to know, because people are saying we need Georgia Tech to win for our record. That's two different things for me. What I want and what I actually think will happen sometimes just don't line up, unfortunately. I think Virginia Tech wins that game.
It's very possible. I will say, I know football doesn't work this way, but I think if you look at both teams' strengths and weaknesses, my biggest thing that kind of makes me think it's going to be super close, our pass defense is iffy, but we have gotten better over the weeks, and we did solid versus Notre Dame. I don't think either teams are going to be able to pass on each other. And even then, I think Kyron Drones isn't that good of a passer. I honestly think it's going to be a pretty close game. It's just going to be running. And I think if Georgia Tech is to win, I will say this, if Georgia Tech does win, we are going to have to pick off Kyron Drones or make Tootin fumble. I don't think it's going to be a clean game. We are going to need a turnover if Kyron does play. But I don't think it would be actually far off. And I see your chat saying I'm crazy because of Drones. I don't think you can really watch a Virginia Tech game and think, and maybe I'm crazy. I just stats even show Kyron Drones is running wise. Yeah, he's that guy, but passing wise, he's not.
And we have y'all coming up soon. We'll do a deep dive. We'll talk about Georgia Tech and stuff, and I will have eyes on that game tomorrow because that's a noon game. We don't play till 7, so I'll keep an eye on it. But Zach, I got you locked in 38-13.
Hey, did you see the guy who called in, I think, before me? Did you see his comment about Florida State?
Let's see. Sean called in before you.
It may have been him. He said, I thought this was absolutely hilarious. I just want to relay the same thing. I'm saying the same thing as him. If my bet hits, or if my score prediction hits, take the $250 and donate it to some Florida State fans because they're going to be out of bowl contention and they're going to need a little bit of money to go, waste their feelings away on.
No, I totally missed that, actually. Did you say that, Sean? Is that legit?
I think it was
Okay.
Sean who said it, or maybe somebody else.
All right, we'll see. I'll give him a chance to confirm if that's true. So, Zach, I appreciate you. Your time is coming soon. Don't you worry.
All right, Coop. Hey, you have a great night, man.
All right, appreciate you, bro.
Bye-bye.
Did he really say that? Or is Zach trolling? I don't know. So let me get caught up on a few here while we were on the line with the Georgia Tech fan, Zach Jones. I apologize, Chopper Gal, if the robot lady did not read it out. She's been a little lazy tonight. And lazy is probably the wrong word. She's upset with Chris because Chris gifted 100 Canes fan memberships tonight. So I pay her well, but apparently not well enough, and she got upset about having to read so much. And there's been a massive amount of love tonight from Sean, Pansa Kane, Joel Davis, and not even just them. I mean, just across the freaking board. It's been absolutely insane tonight. There's a lot of hype for this game. There's people that aren't going to be getting a lot of sleep tonight. I'll say that. So Tropical with the 305. She says, homecoming festivities and fireworks were awesome. Yeah, I know you had told me they were going to do like a whole thing with it since it's the homecoming stuff. So good to hear that it went well and hopefully was exciting. So thank you for the 305, Chopper Gal. Very good to see you. This is the funeral. This is the funeral for Mike Norvell and Florida State. It is what it is. Daytime Cheese with the 13 months. Can you call me before the stream ends? We'll see if we can get you in here, Daytime. See if we can get you in here. Let's get it open back up. I said we were going to go till midnight. That's only 8 more minutes. Well, we might have to do a little bit of a lightning round. Let's see. We'll see what we can do. 2013 Knowles would manhandle this team. What about the 2001 Miami Hurricanes versus the 2013 Seminoles? Let's get it open back up. Talk about our receiving core. Miami or Florida State? There's the man, Mr. Pensacane.
Coach Coop, how have you been?
On top of the board?
Well, if I may, I know you got a lot of calls, so I will try to hurry this along. But I had one mission I really wanted to accomplish tonight. I wanted to take you and everyone listening who may have been here last year, I want to take you on a trip back into time. Back in time to it was the last call-in before the Florida State game. It was, I believe, what was it, the 10th of November? The game was on the 11th. I don't know if it was. It had to have been. There was a top donation, and then I put a top donation, and I didn't say anything really too articulate or gutsy, but I did say Mike Norvell is a fraud. I said that last year, and apparently it triggered some Noli fan into calling in shortly thereafter me, and he said, "Oh, is that the best Pensacane has to offer, or something like that?" You might find the receipt if you have the show.
I have the show. Year. They're all there.
Okay, well, on the receipts, I said Mike Norvell is a fraud.
What stream is this?
It was the YouTube. It was the night before the Florida State game.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah,
that's the call-in show.
That's easy. Yeah. Man, okay,
so it would have been the 10th. It would have been the 10th. The night the show itself would have been on the 10th, and I think we played them on the 11th, which is a Saturday in November.
And they called you dumb and said you were wrong, huh?
Well, he did not so many words, but apparently he was triggered. He says, "Is that the best I can do?" And apparently it was enough. I mean, it got him to respond. But I'm just here to collect because I think he's a fraud still, and I think I was right then. I'm right now.
Well,
and it's not really that hard. He's just I don't know. Anyway, I just wanted to bring that up because I got you got the receipt, and I think this was said. And
well, here it is. Let's hold on. Let's put it. Let's see here. Pensacane. Speaking of, there it is. It's hold on. What am I doing? Oh gosh, hold on. I'm embarrassing myself. Let's see. There it is. Pensacane says, and I quote. See, this is why. Let me pause that. This is why I love YouTube. It's unless YouTube obviously goes up in flames and their servers explode or something. This is forever. Like the receipts are here. You can go back and watch a Coach Coop video from 2017. My very first video was about N'Kosi Perry. All this stuff is forever. You can go back and say, I told you this, I said that. And right here, Pensacane said, "Dadgummit." I feel like that's how you said it. Like, you weren't just like "Dadgummit." You were like, "Dadgummit."
Well, that was a reference to the great Bobby Bowden. I like Bobby Bowden. I still like. I know he's a Florida State guy.
Can you believe
Florida State.
When I went to Doak Campbell Stadium and Joel Davis, he happened to be there. And I went in the they call it like the Champions something. It's like and it's pretty nice. I'll give them that. It's got a great view, and there was a picture of Bobby Bowden, and I kind of went off and started doing my own thing, and I came back, and Joel was kissing that picture of Bowden. I don't know what that was about. I just slowly walked away and didn't say anything.
Did you light a candle like at a monastery?
It says, "Dadgummit, Mike Norvell is a fraud. Go Canes." And this was from last year, the night before Miami versus Florida State, with a freaking 305. You crazy man. All right.
Yes. So, quickly about the game. Our Achilles heel is our defense, our secondary, but that's still better than their offense. So, I see this game kind of mirroring, or how this game plays out, pretty similar to the South Florida game. South Florida, it started off kind of back and forth, and then we pulled away, and then the third quarter, it's just done. I think we did put a 50 burger on South Florida then too. It was competitive in the first half. Yes, I think Keith said that Florida State, if their receivers would just catch the ball, he's absolutely right. But that's not. I think they're going to be more, because it's a rivalry game. They may even be more jittery and more nervous going into the game. And since they haven't shown anything this year, they're not going to. It's not going to magically happen the night before. It's like cramming for a physics test. I mean, the night before, you're just not going to. You're not going to cram a semester worth of material into it. For a test, just to use that school analogy, it's just not going to happen for you the night before. At the last minute. So with that said, I think it'll play out similarly to it kind of the way their offense and our defense and vice versa. I see that playing out like kind of similar to the South Florida game for us.
I think that's a great analogy. I can see that, because it's just going to be too much for them, especially in the second half. There's just no way. And as you said, I agree. I've said the same, that I think that they will get up for this game, at least to a certain extent. But to believe that a 1-6 team that struggled as much as they have, right? It's not like we're looking back and it's like, oh, but their combined losses are by 7 points or 10 points. That's not the case. So to think that they can flip a switch and look like a college football playoff contender just because they're playing Miami, you can only get up so much for this game. As long as Miami is dialed in, nobody's denying that there is some talent on the Florida State team. It's up for debate on, how they're using it. But I can't see it. I just can't.
No.
And I try to be objective and open-minded.
Mm-hmm. We're like I said, where we are weak, they do not have the ability to exploit that weakness. We got a ton of
at least issues. Not enough.
And we've got. It's not like they're going to sneak up on us. We've got 3 classes that have never beaten Florida State. Mario's got to have this marked on his calendar. There's just no way they sneak up on us. So, I don't see. I don't see this isn't the movies. This just doesn't happen like that. However, so I'm wondering if I could also bend the rules a little bit. I have not predicted a score this year, and I think I might be jinxing. So what I'm willing to do, and if it's all right with you, I mean, this is your show.
Okay.
It's completely all right.
I'm listening.
If you don't want to do this. I'm looking at the stream on the chat on the right, and I'm going to ask a Miami trivia question. The first person who gets it correct will be able to predict a score in my place.
Without calling in. Like they drop it in the chat. It's official.
Right.
We put it in. You're on the line, and you're passing the torch to them.
Right.
I love it. This is the first time in history this has happened. So for people who say, Coop, I can't get in, I've called you 150 plus time, I'd have better odds getting a hold of the President of the United States. That's a lie, but I understand it is tough. Let's do this. So you said a Canes trivia question, correct?
a Canes trivia question.
Okay.
All right.
Here we go. Buckle up, everybody.
Here we go. Everyone listening. And what I'll do, if you want, I can look, and you can look. And I'm just to make sure there's not a streaming issue or time delay.
Okay.
Let's see if we both agree on who's the first.
Okay.
But
Now,
you should agree.
Okay.
So, what was the program before coming to the University of Miami that Jimmy Johnson coached? What program did Jimmy Johnson coach prior to coming to Miami?
I need some Jeopardy music if it wasn't copyright. There we go. Just don't sound too much like it. Make it a remix.
Oh.
There is a delay, so they're going to start pouring in all of a sudden.
Okay, it's got to be the full name, too. It's got to be the full name.
Oh, full name. Full name.
Yeah. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing it now. I got to stop because there's like some people have given me a partial. So Coop, I'm going to need you to call this because that's like I think it's going to be.
Who are you seeing?
MS-79 Canes fan. I'm seeing OSU, and I think he means Oklahoma State. It's Oklahoma State.
Okay, so it's Oklahoma State. Now, so are you counting? Do you count OSU, or do you count putting? Because Nick has Oklahoma State out, and then MS-79 Canes fan has OSU.
Oh,
and
yeah.
actually, AO actually was under MS-79 Canes fan with Oklahoma State. Actually, I'll tell you this. How about this? I am willing, if you want to take two, if it comes down to it. I'll bend the rules a little bit because I have taken I've taken less phone calls than normal just because there's a lot of back and forth, which has been amazing. But I've taken less phone calls. So realistically, I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 score predictions so far, 3 hours into the stream.
Oh. Okay.
I'm willing to take 2 if you want to do that.
So 79 Canes fan and AO at rate?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then if they still want to call in, they can try to call in. But, I mean, then they will be official, and it will they can literally just put their score prediction in the chat, and it's a chance to win $250. So why would you not do it, right?
Okay. Well, waiting for the score.
All right, so let's see. I want to keep you on the line while we wait for it, if that's cool.
Okay.
So
I see MS-79. 56-20 looks like.
Where's it at? Let's see here. Okay, 56-20. Miami.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I know AO. I got to meet AO at the Clemson game last year. Good dude. He does a lot of stuff, and he works with they do stuff with the Miami Flow channel. Good dude. AO, you want to put a score down in there? You can win $250 if you get it right. You're going to pass it to MS-79? He wants to pass. So, everybody has seen me take so much blame, Pensacane, for everything I've done. They don't even want to take a chance at being blamed. Okay, so next under him, tell me if you see the same, the full name would have been Nick with the U logo, if you want full-on Oklahoma State. And to be fair, Thomas Shearer called in. So it absolutely is Nick. If you agree.
Okay, I'm trying to scroll up to. Oh, by the way, by that question, you see what I did there, Joel? If Joel Davis is still listening?
Yeah. And did you watch my video with him? If you notice, that's how I ended it. He said, "Go Cowboys," and I cut the video off.
Yeah, I saw the video, just not live, but yeah, I did see it.
So Nick with the U logo in your profile picture. Nick, I also need you to do something for me. Because if you win it, I need to make sure that I contact you. So just make sure if you do win it, shoot. Can you tell me your area code in the chat, Nick? That won't dox you. Just put your area code in the chat and then send me a text right now to this number, 865-229-4131. That way I know it's you for sure. No one can impersonate you, pretend to be you. Because this is serious. Like, if you win it, I want it to go to you. So he says 42-21, Miami. So let me know your area code. That was actually a really cool thing to do, though, Pensacane. I've never had something like that happen before.
It was fun. It was fun. I had a blast. It's always fun when we all get to hang out together like this.
I tell people, and I truly mean it, that's the goal at the end of the day. If you're not hanging out in these and having a little bit of fun, I'm serious. I need to back up and kind of look at this thing again. Because I want people to enjoy these. I don't want it to be... There's going to be highs and lows. You know, it can't be 110% for 3-4 straight hours every single stream. It's going to happen. But I want it to be different, for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so we've got it. I'll work on getting his area code so he can text me, make sure I do get in contact with him. But MS79 Canes fan and Nick, since AO passed, you guys are officially in the score prediction contest because you got the trivia question that Pensacane asked correct. So congrats.
All right.
Pensacane, I appreciate you. It's funny then that you're on top of the board 2 years in a row for the same game, Miami versus Florida State. So,
well, considering where I hail from, this is kind of important to me.
Understandable. I get it.
Yeah. I just real quick. I went to high school in the late '80s, early '90s. Miami had to win when I lived in Pensacola, and first wide right won in 1991. I wore all Miami gear, and I could just feel the eyes on me like lasers.
I'll bet. Ooh.
Right. Well, you take care, Coach.
All right. Appreciate you, Pensacane. I will see you tomorrow night, and I hope that, let's see, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We should be celebrating right around now, tomorrow night. Actually, it would have been about an hour in, so.
All right.
All right. I'll see you then. Appreciate you.
All right. Take care.
All right. Peace. Pensacane, good dude, man. Good dude. He's always hanging around, contributing in the chat. I love it. I love it.
Co-op flew into Miami yesterday, spent a night on S Beach, getting ready to watch tomorrow's game with a group of friends from the USA, Bahamas, and Switzerland.
Let's go, Bahamas.
Go Canes.
Let's go, man. Let's freaking go. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Thank you for the 305. Straight to the PayPal. Thank you, thank you. Nick, you texted me. You picked a great game to go to. Sell out. Now, we'll see if that many butts are actually in the seats, but that's still crazy. It should be one of the wildest games this season at Hard Rock up to this point. Definitely should be. You texted me. It is 2:03. Let me just make sure I have received it. Is Joel Davis wanting to call in? Is Joel Davis actually wanting to call in while we're live? Okay, I got you, Nick. I got you. Let me write your phone number down. Will he do it? Will this be one of the most star-studded lineups in history with the callers that we have had tonight and the support on the stream? Will he call? Let's find out. I'm going to open it back up. I got to get Noel Squad in here because don't think that I'm just giving favoritism to Florida State fans, but it's interesting to hear their take because, of course, as Miami fans, we're like, yeah, we're going to win. Yeah, we're going to win. Like, we're confident. We're cocky a little bit. I want to hear from Florida State fans, you know, are there any that believe? Because Nick Snyder said yes. He said, I predict a Florida State win, 38-34. What will another Florida State fan say? Call me up. Call me up. I don't know if it's bugged out or what. If it's hanging up on you, just call me. Keep calling. Keep calling. Is it bugged? I know y'all got to be trying to call in. I know there's people trying to call. I think it's bugged. Let me refresh. What's up, George? Yeah, y'all bugged it out. Okay, it's refreshed. My apologies. It's refreshed. Florida State fan hacked the phone system. Unbelievable. Speaking of hacking phone systems, I don't.
Speaking of what, you were breaking up.
I don't know where I was going with that, to be honest with you.
Exactly. You have raised and been so full of hate tonight. And I noticed your mom left early the show. And if my child acted like this on rivalry night, I'd have left the chat too.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm impressed that she was up past 7 p.m. My mom goes to bed at like 7 o'clock and gets up at 3 or 4 in the morning, and because she wants to. That who does that? This is Joel Davis, everyone. This is Joel Davis.
Yeah, I won't take up too much of your time. I just want to call in and ask your thoughts on Haynes King.
Oh man.
Just kidding. I got a little ticked off with Sea Dog's cockiness. They have beat us once in the last 20 games. So, Sea Dog should get together with Vanderbilt. They should have a once-in-a-lifetime party together.
Because you have was it you and Zach that you thought was Sea Dog, or was that Chris?
I thought Zach was Sea Dog, and the reason I thought that is there's such a plethora of Georgia Tech fans everywhere. It's easy to get them mixed up who's who. So I have Zach saved in my phone as Sea Dog, and that's who I addressed in the video because I thought Sea Dog's real name was Zach. I didn't know there were 2 Georgia Tech fans in the world.
That's so funny. My man Zach's over here catching strays from Sea Dog, and he ain't even saying any of this stuff. That's so freaking funny.
Well, I hate all of you Bumblebee freaks. So maybe that includes Sea Dog and Zach.
So Joel, I kind of already have spoiled the video that you and I did, but there's still some great stuff in that. Have you thought any more about that well done steak that you're gonna have to eat?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. That's pretty scary stuff, but I'm going to give it a wild shot. I'm scared that people are going to see me eating it, because people are going to think less of me. I'm going to turn in my man card. Hopefully I'll get some beautiful waitress, because that will end it immediately before I get a chance to know her. When she sees me order that, I'll never have a chance. So
you have to FaceTime me. That has to be something like I would love to be there in person to see you take that first bite, but video chat will suffice. I'll take that. I will not miss that.
Well, I want to celebrate with you. I want to put on a coat. I want to do the funeral thing because this year's about to come to an end before Clemson crushes you in the ACC championship. I would like to celebrate this one good year with you because it's going to be exciting. There's some wonderful things brewing right now in Tallahassee. But I do love I kind of play along with the whole, we're out. We don't have any money. I don't know where we'll go from now. Norvell's lost and doesn't know what to do. It's better to play into the hands of someone and act like that's true than it makes it that much more satisfying.
I kind of see what you mean. Now, I'll be honest though, just to backtrack for a moment, I might be more scared of SMU than Clemson. believe it or not.
You're just saying that because he's an ex-Miami guy.
No, that offense, like I know that, like, I'm not saying SMU's better than Clemson. I'm just saying that SMU Lashley can get very creative with his offense, and I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't know that anybody currently, the way Clemson is playing, I don't think any defense can hold them to 20-something points. Oh, wait, we did that. Besides us, I don't think there's a defense that can hold them to 20-something points.
What was the final score to that game again?
I don't even remember. Was it 20?
I'll pull it up here. 29-13.
Yeah,
so barely 29.
Well, what a win's a win. Is that you're saying this year?
Well, I mean, yeah, but y'all didn't win though.
It wasn't like a Miami situation where they scored more than 30 and the rest reversed it and made it 29. It was legit 29.
So are you a Clemson fan or a Florida State fan now?
After all the way the overreaction of the Miami fans, it's got me pulling out the tiger paw or whatever that symbol is. I don't know what that.
John, I don't know if I could be friends with you if you were a Clemson fan.
Well, you had a funeral for our program tonight, so you're chasing me into the arms of another lover. I mean, you're going to have me eating lunch and hanging out with Dabo, and I don't want that. I don't want that. But y'all are pushing us to a point of insanity.
I felt like pretty respectful, calling for a moment of silence, holding the framed picture of him. I mean, do you know how many Miami fans, Joel, DM'd me and asked me why the heck I have a framed picture of Mike Norvell?
Hey, get it to me. I'll get an autograph for you.
Yo, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I have it made up to Coach Coop. Because we do this weird. I mean, every fan base does things differently, but we we have these kind of weird traditions like respect and integrity and character, and it's not everybody's thing, but it's something we do. And you kind of were manipulative about people pointing to you. They were pointing to you because they liked you. I ran into a guy tonight, big time booster, and I showed that clip of us talking. He's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you're on there." He's like, "I love that guy."
Oh, talking about me?
Yeah, they weren't pointing and laughing. And the guy that was a jerk on that film, you need to tell the whole story. That was a Georgia fan. That was not a Florida State fan.
Oh, you're talking about the drunk guy?
Yes.
Yeah,
that does not represent us.
No.
That's a Georgia guy.
Yeah, and I forget that on that video, if people have only seen that one, because the way it was like cut and edited, but I have mentioned that multiple times on here in other videos, though. Yeah, that guy, because he tricked me the whole game. He's doing the chomp. He's like, yeah, man, go Florida State, and he's talking about the players and stuff. And then literally at the end, after I pay up my bet and I do the chop with all the Florida State fans hanging out around me, pointing and laughing, he lifts up his shirt and he's wearing a freaking Georgia shirt. Unbelievable. Who does that? Seriously. Who goes in as an undercover fan of another, pretend to be a fan of another team undercover? I don't know. I can't wrap my head around it.
It's either somebody mentally ill or someone who listens to Aunt Lou on a regular basis. Or maybe that's the same thing.
Maybe. I don't know. I should ask him.
But I don't mean to take up too much of your time. I do want to change my score.
Really?
Yes.
Do you want me to kick it over to the score prediction, Cam?
Yeah, break out that notepad and that pen and that. I don't know the woman. I'm not up with culture that much. Whoever.
That is Kim Kardashian. All I know is I think she's had a boob job and a butt job, a BBL, is what people tell me. And she wears a lot of makeup and has a lot of money.
Sounds like my kind of gal.
So she sponsors the score prediction, Cam. If you want, I can get you in contact. Just we'll handle that off stream though.
Well, there you go. I'll make a score prediction and I'll throw in a little seasoning there at the end of it. But to start with, Florida State wins 24 to Miami's 23.
Now, I'm not writing that down yet.
Fitz kicks a 56-yarder to win the game. Barefooted.
Barefooted. Yeah. That's why I'm
to
not
make it interesting, he takes his shoe off.
That's why I'm not writing it down yet, because you're messing with me.
I cannot, the super fan in me and all this funeral stuff, I can't come on here and speak ill of my own team when the money, is on the line. I'm going to say 24-23.
Because now this will officially, because this is live, this will override all your previous score predictions. So you, like, if your old one ends up being right, you can't take credit for it because this overrides it.
Well, my old one was stolen by two different people. TJ made the same. I didn't know until I watched the video. TJ, he says 38-13.
Yeah.
And somebody else, I think, tonight said 38-13. So I will forfeit my 38-13.
Okay.
And say, screw the U, 24-23.
I have to say, Joel, I actually do respect that, because picking your team to lose that you love is very hard to do, like, all joking aside. Because you've seen the level of hate that I've received in the past because it depends on your position, right? Like, if you're just playing fan, no way I pick against Miami, ever. That's my team. That's my first love, But when I go into preview mode, I try to remain objective, and I say, okay, this is about accuracy, no fandom at all involved. So this here we go, is Florida State fan Joel, and Joel says, no way I can pick against my team. I respect it. But do you really want me to lock it in though? Because then if you're wrong, there's no money. Okay.
And what was the bet with? Did Dudu ever say what it was? I thought at first it was if DJ played it through so many interceptions, or was that what sparked the conversation? That he said that's what's going to happen, and I said no. If I can't, I'll honor it. I just can't remember what was said. He was supposed to take a picture of it.
Yeah, we'll have to go back because Dudu, you know that Joel is good for his bets, but I do not remember what that bet is. I remember talking about it, and I remember all of us laughing and being like, yeah, let's do it. But I will have to, legit, for real, since there is money on the line, we would want to do research and make sure that we line up and figure out exactly what it is. Joel has made many a bets, and I've not seen him not pay up on one of them. Did I say that right? I should have worded that. I could have made that way easier on myself. He pays his bets. But I'm not going to come on here and pretend like I remember what the bet between you and Dudu was, because I don't.
I think it was if Miami wins, he owes me $500.
Wait, what?
I may have it twisted. I think it was if Miami wins, Dudu owes me $500, but I can't remember exactly what it was.
We're definitely going to have to do some research and see. But luckily all this is documented.
Trying to think that far back is like trying to remember 4 of the 5 natties that y'all won. Your memory only goes so far back, Coop.
I have the memory of a Mongolian gerbil. What did I have for breakfast yesterday? Couldn't tell you. I don't know. My mind prioritizes things that are more important. Things like, Miami's points per game so far this season, rushing yards average, things like that. Those go to the front of my brain.
There you go.
But we'll figure it out.
We'll make it even more fun for all these people trying to get cute with 50 and 60 and 70 points. Any Miami fan tonight that has guessed the amount of offense that Miami puts up, I'll buy an NIL jersey of their choosing, and it'll go to that player, and they'll get the jersey.
That doubles up on it, because then Joel is officially supporting a Miami Hurricanes player.
There you go. They have to pick the exact number. Don't matter defense. Don't even matter if FSU wins. If they got the offensive number.
Right. Joel will buy you
Miami.
a Miami jersey and one of the ones that directly supports the player through NIL.
and it could be more. It has to be a Miami fan, and it can be more than one. If 3 people pick 48, and those 3 are Miami fans, they can just tell me the player they want.
Really? Okay.
So you need to quit being like the Price is Right and keep going over when you're picking your numbers.
Oh, everything is written down on my handy dandy notepad here.
There you go.
So it's documented. But yeah, let me know, Doodoo. Doodoo said check
your... If T-Dog gets it right, I'll buy him a Haynes King jersey.
Oh, man. I know. Oh, my gosh.
I'm kidding, T-Dog. I love you. I think I hate Zach. I don't know who I hate and love. I think I love T-Dog. I think I hate Zach. I'm not sure. If I got that mixed up, forgive me.
Oh, man. Joe, I appreciate you. Thank you for everything that you do. One last thing I do want to say to you before you leave. Just so you guys know, I filmed a bunch of footage when I went down to Tallahassee and infiltrated the Tallahassee QB club, and I went in there and ate all their food for free, and I got inside the stadium and did all this stuff. I wanted to upload that video this week, but between all of the extra interviews, appearances on other channels, which is a blessing. Like, I'm so thankful to have these opportunities and cool people to collab with. When you factor in my kidney stone flaring up this week, it's been a big problem for me, like real talk. I didn't get around to it. So I'm just frustrated. I wanted to get that video out because how appropriate would that be week of Florida State for me to upload a video of me, getting into Doak Campbell, even though they're not playing at Doak. It would have lined up perfectly. And I'm just upset I wasn't able to make it happen. It will still come out. I just don't know when. I have to sit down and edit that video. So.
Well, I feel even worse. I feel like trash because everybody kept coming up and thanking me and shaking my hand and going on and on and on and on. And I didn't know what the big deal was, but they thanked me later because they saw the clothes you were wearing. And everyone kept coming up thanking me for being so good to the homeless. And I'm like, he's not homeless. That's just how he dresses. That's Coach Coop. So I didn't want to take credit for something I didn't do, but they thought I was really helping someone in a time of need. So they were glad to feed you. They felt sorry for you. They thought the hat had come out of the dumpster. But
funny enough, I hear that pretty often. And I'm not joking. That's the funny thing. I have these flannels that I wear that I've owned for like 20 years because, I'm the same size that I was in middle school. And they're full of holes and stuff. And everyone does think that I can't afford new clothes. But it's because they're worn in. They're comfortable. They feel good.
Well, look at you styling tonight. So someone said
I know.
jackpot.
I got this on sale. Hey, Timu.
You look like James Bond.
Timu. I could have maybe took the coat off and I wouldn't be burning up. There we go. Look at that. All right. Now I could unbutton this top button right here. Get some chest action going. There we go. All right.
Tell you what, save the coat. I'm sponsoring we're going to have a sponsor night for the Blitnikoff Award. And that's going to be Receiver of the Year, whoever that might be. Who knows? Restrepo might get it. And if you want to go, save that coat and go to the meal. I'll save you a seat right up front when they present him with that ring.
Okay. Xavier Restrepo is going to win a lot of awards, I think. He's going to break the receiving record for sure at the University of Miami. And then, he's up for multiple awards. So, yeah.
Well, he also has a unique testimony of a player who was really good, but his own fans kept trashing him, saying, get rid of him and bench him.
That wasn't me. Not me. I've always been a fan. Always been a fan of that dude.
I got trashed for saying I thought he was good because I'm a Florida State fan, and I can't have an opinion about another team. People were all in uproar. I was like, I think the guy's good. I think he can really be something, but.
Alex said who trashed him. So what happened with Restrepo, we don't shy away from controversy here. there was a portion of Miami fans, especially on Twitter. We all know Twitter is a kind of a cesspool, but they got together and would slander Restrepo, basically. They wanted him to transfer because they felt like he was taking snaps away from Brashard Smith. So basically what they said is Brashard Smith is more athletic, would have the ability to pick up more yak, and Restrepo is taking snaps from him, and if Restrepo would just transfer, that would open up more playing time for Brashard Smith. And that was actually a big debate. It was, because also people thought that, Tyler Van Dyke and Restrepo were roommates. TVD's only throwing to Restrepo. Well, it turns out he was the only person that was open, and Tyler Van Dyke also had just checked out mentally and couldn't read the defense anymore. Restrepo is a great football player. He will play on Sundays. And I cannot believe that was ever even a discussion. But it was. It was. So, Joe,
I don't know. It's kind of.
I am really looking forward to tomorrow. I hope you can jump in, and I know you're a busy guy. I don't know if you had planned on watching the game, but I hope that you can jump in and
I wanted to go, and thank God I didn't, because Melissa was going to tour me around the city, and excuse after excuse. It's a good thing I didn't catch a flight there. I got slammed here at work and couldn't go. I really was going to go because I wanted to meet some of the people there. I mean, win or lose, I still want to go. I've never been to an away game. I want to meet up with some of the people there, and honestly, it's not because I don't think we're going to win. I could not get away, but I have pre-planned next year to take off the whole week so that nothing can mess up you guys coming to Tallahassee.
Sweet. That's gonna be a good time. Winning 2 in a row, one at Hard Rock, one at Doak. I can't wait. I appreciate you, Joe.
And how expensive was it to reserve the entire Taco Bell in Tallahassee? Was not cheap.
Cheesy roll-ups. Can't wait.
All right, be good, man.
All right, appreciate you, Joe.
All right, bye.
All right, see you. That guy, man, that guy. It's so funny because Joel is such a diehard Seminole fan, but even though he cracks a ton of jokes, he's actually very reasonable and real and honest. He is. He is. He you guys won't. He's not going to tell you that. He's not going to let you believe that, but he is. He is. I'll check out the text, doo-doo. I'll check out the text. I promise you, even if we don't get it figured out right in the moment, because it is starting to get a little late, Joel pays up his bets. You know he's good for it.
Co-op, what's up, brother?
Birmingham, Kane, thank you for the 2. I appreciate you, my man. Bro, we're having a good time. This has been one of the most fun call-in show night before streams I've done in a hot minute. It's been high energy. People are arguing, which is good stuff. It's been really fun. It's been really fun. How you been? What's up, Brig? What's up, Brig? I also saw my man Dingo in the building. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Good to see everybody here for the late night tail end of the stream here. I know there are so many more people wanting to call in. Let's hit a quick lightning round. I think that's a great plan. And then we'll wrap it up. Even though it's a 7 p.m. kickoff tomorrow, I do have a lot of prep work I need to do. I need to go to town and run some errands before the stream, which is going to eat up part of my day. And some other things I need to accomplish, which means not waking up at noon tomorrow. But I'll get you in here. I'll get you in here. It's got to be lightning round, though. No disrespect.
Co-op, why Stevie Wonder?
I don't know. I don't know. Thank you, Tropigal, for the 2. I don't know. Open the phone line back up. Lightning round. It is a lightning round, though, so we got to make it quick. Gotta make it quick. Let's get y'all in here. Somebody's got to win this $250. Is he having a bad game? I wouldn't want him to have a bad game. Like, because people are going to, and I do understand that point of view. I wouldn't want him to have a bad game unless he was playing us, but that is interesting. Yo, my man Crip, what's up?
Dude,
Dang, bro, this late for you, ain't it?
Yeah, man, yeah.
All right, you hanging in?
I'm tired of shit right now.
I say, you hanging in there though?
Barely
hanging on.
In there.
It is lightning round,
Yeah.
Crip. So we will make it quick. I'll give you an opportunity to at least say, whatever you want to say about Florida State. You might have some choice words. That's up to you. But I am going to kick you over so we can
Fuck
get you.
Florida State.
Hey, that's what I was waiting for. I knew that was coming. I wanted to go ahead and let you say it. That's been a theme, I think. I think since you've been on the channel, which is practically more or less day one, I believe, that has been
Yeah, they call it hate week. It's every day for me. Yeah, it's not hate week for me. I despise those colors.
Let's see. I get it here. You have a voice here. You have this platform is for you, Crip. So now you said that.
I've never seen such a disgusting team in my life.
You said that in front of hundreds of people live and thousands of people once the video uploads. So there you go.
Good. I hope they understand how I feel.
So Crip, we are on the
you.
official score prediction cam here. What do you got?
47-14.
I'm going to make an exception this week, Crip. I'm not going to ask you which team.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah.
Because I know. It's implied.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't have to.
If it hasn't been known in the past 5 seconds, people are stupid. I don't know what to tell you.
I got you locked in, Crip.
God, I can't. The only reason why I'm watching the game is because Miami's playing. If that was I can't even stand to watch the team play. That chant is a disgusting chant.
Well, hopefully we won't be hearing it much tomorrow,
Oh, no, we'll be hearing it. Their fans travel well. Let's not kid ourselves, okay?
Are they going to travel well at 1-6, though?
Man, they've had this. They probably had tickets for this years in advance.
Well, they could sell them to Miami fans for a nice little profit.
I don't know. Their fans are loyal. Look at that friend of yours with his stupid shoes, who was just on. Oh, I have something else to say.
Okay.
If I do happen to win, I would like to split it with Hoodie Girl, just because I think she deserves some money.
Okay. That's up to you. If you want to do that, you can.
Yeah. If I win, I'd like to split it with Melissa, right down the middle.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll make note of that. It's on paper. All right.
Hey, I have one more thing to say. You know, there was a big update in college football. They put new uniforms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The Miami Knights are in there.
I don't know what you like to. Yeah, I don't call those the Miami Knights. Those are the Halloween outfits to me, because they're orange and black. They're the Halloween outfits.
That's why I like them.
They put that stupid Seminole Heritage jersey, that fucking baby blue color crap. Oh, the Miami Vice with Florida International. They changed some stuff up.
You don't like
Miami's
this, Crip?
now ranked number 5. FSU is unranked. Oh, there it is. Oh, Jesus Christ! Look at that stupid jersey. Oh.
The only thing I can't figure out why on the tag it says to the exact specifications of championship athletics. I feel like they should have took that
Yeah.
off when they made these at least.
Jesus Christ, when who heritage? What? What? Look at that thing. What the hell?
I mean, I'm
I think
obviously
that's
not a Florida
cool.
State fan, but I think they should wear these every game, home or away.
Oh, gee. I don't know. I don't like those old school Miami ones either. The ones with the gold helmets. Those are some ugly jerseys too. I hope we never whip those out again.
Yeah, but you hate them so much, you're not gonna like. Florida State could reveal an orange and green uniform, and you wouldn't like that either, right?
I would think that's blasphemous because that the orange and green doesn't
That's
belong
fair.
with them.
That's
you know?
fair.
They're going in the gold, and if they try to copy something, I'm gonna feel so.
They wouldn't do it justice.
You
You know.
FSU can't do nothing right, in my eyes.
All right,
I
Crip.
watch them in all sports and hope they fail. Hope they fail at everything.
All right, Crip. I got you locked in, man. 47-14. I appreciate you for sticking with us, making it this long, this deep into the stream, and I got you in for the 250.
All right.
All right.
Have a good night,
All right.
Coop.
Appreciate you, bro. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
All right. Peace. Crip does not even want to have a conversation about Florida State, positive anything. He said, nope, hate them. No, squad, we got to get you in here. I know it's a lightning round. I'll give you an opportunity to at least speak your piece a little bit. 'Cause, that's another Florida State fan, which is we got Nick in here. We got Joel in here. I'm trying. All right, it's open. What's up, Phoenix? Yeah, this was a high energy night. I agree, Pensacane. This has been the top night before stream so far this season. Hands down. Absolutely. Yep. It will be hard to beat this one. It will be. It's open. It do be open. Yo, Phoenix, what's up?
What's going on, Coop?
You made it.
Okay. The day is here, the night before the game.
Finally, right?
Yep,
It's Christmas Eve. It's literally I am 8 years old, thinking that I get that new console tomorrow morning.
Logging on quick.
And
to
I
say
can't
hashtag Cane Dog
sleep.
Max and go Canes. BFS
Oh
Coop.
man. And to think this is the team that we have. I'm ready for my prediction.
All right, I'm kicking you over now because it is a bit of lightning round. I apologize for rushing you.
No, you're good.
But hey, either way, you get in for the 250. So I'm ready when you are.
I got Miami winning 47-17.
47-17. Miami victory. I'm locking you in.
Miami victory.
There it is. All right, Phoenix. I appreciate you for keeping it short and to the point. And I say I'll see you tomorrow, but my time, it's already tomorrow. It is officially Saturday. It is officially game day. That's right. It sure is.
I hope everybody enjoys the game.
Appreciate you, Phoenix.
Yep, appreciate you, Coop. You enjoy the game, buddy. Have a good night.
All right. Peace, bro. All right. Lightning round. Right back at it. Right back at it. We're going to go bing, bang, boom. We're going to get them in, get them out. And then we're going to call it a night. Good to see you, Katie. Coop, you're at 25.4K. Proud of your progress. Thank you, man. We've been grinding. We've been trying. But still a lot of room for improvement. I got to keep pushing, you know. There's my man, Brig.
What's up?
I
haven't called in the last couple weeks. I've been busy.
Busy, yeah. It's been you and me both. You and me both. I feel you. Now,
So, really quick, I'm just gonna give you my score.
okay.
Keep it going.
Let me get your name written down here. Let's kick it over.
I'm
Okay.
doing 41-20 Miami.
41-20 Miami. So
And why do you have? What did I miss? Why do you have a Seminole jersey?
Brig, it's a long story. Long
When you pulled
story.
it up, I was like, wait, what is that? Why does he have that?
I mean, hold on. Look, Brig, here, just do you have the stream up?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on.
While he's doing that, by the way, chat, I'll tell you guys again. You guys are looking awfully cute today.
Hey, hold on. Let me figure out how to do this. I need to. I don't want to break.
So far away, he's gonna start throwing stuff at the screen into the camera.
I don't want to stab myself.
Not pulling out a dangerous weapon, are you? What
I
the hell
am.
is that?
I actually am. As
What
a
the
matter
hell
of
is that?
fact.
Oh my goodness!
Go
What are you
Canes and
doing with
dogs
that?
in the Natty this
Are you
year.
like creating
Merry
a
Christmas
video or
Eve,
something?
Cohen.
It's top secret. It's top secret.
Okay. Well, chat know what that means. We'll all expect to see it soon.
There's some things I can talk about and some things that I cannot talk about, and both of those fall into the cannot talk about category. So
Well, we'll look forward to seeing that. Because something's coming. Come on, we're not stupid.
all right, Brig, I got you locked in at 41-20, and
All right, brother.
I appreciate you. Looking forward to tomorrow for sure.
All right, see you then.
All right, peace.
And bye.
Tom C with the big 5 says, "Go Canes, Canes and dogs in the Natty this year." Merry Christmas Eve. Appreciate you, Tom.
Co-op didn't wash his hands after touching that FS Pooh jersey.
Yeah. No, I only held the hanger. I held it by the hanger. And Jimmy wiped a dang booger on it in the preview video. Did y'all catch that? I thought that was kind of funny. Personally. Thank you, Toxic Fart, for the 5. Tom C with the 5. A couple more. It's good stuff, so I'm trying to take them. I know it's late. I know. I'm feeling it. I'm tired. I don't know what y'all are talking about. I don't know. Brandon, what's up? Did I scare you?
A little bit.
I'll show you. It's getting close to Halloween, so I'm trying to embrace the spooky vibes.
You can't be doing that almost 1 a.m.
Yeah. Let me write your name down here real quick. We're in the lightning round, which I'm sure you're aware.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna grab that score prediction from you. Somebody's got to win it. There's so much stuff that happens for the Florida State games because that is when the last time someone won this money was a Florida State night before call-in show. So let's kick it
And
over.
my brother is a diehard Florida State fan.
Gosh.
And I'm going to give you his score prediction as mine.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Hit me with it, and then we'll talk for a moment.
52-9 Miami.
All right. So that is Brandon Hurricane B, a.k.a. a Miami fan, using his brother's score prediction, who is a Florida State fan, 52-9. Boy, he don't believe,
He
huh?
said he's not even watching the game.
Oh, my goodness. Tisk, tisk.
But I do want to say one thing. My condolences to the Fletcher family.
Yeah.
But if Mark Fletcher plays tomorrow, he's going to be a different beast. If he doesn't play, do Florida State really think that Cam Ward in this Miami offense isn't going to take it personal?
They
Because
should.
they're going to want to give Mark Fletcher the biggest win in Hurricane history for him not being able to play.
Yep, I agree. I think that they definitely would, because he wants to play, but it will depend on, like, emotionally how he's feeling, and if there are plans, to move forward with all that stuff, because there's a lot involved with that when you have a family member pass.
I lost my dad, and I know how it feels. So
yeah. So again, depending on if that's an outlet for him,
I think it will be, just because how involved his father was. So I think he will.
So we'll see. But you're very right again. That's totally up to him. Whatever he decides to do, Canes fans support him, whether he plays or doesn't play.
Either way, we're here for him.
Yep. Brandon, I got you locked in.
I'm gonna get off here, and I'm gonna let you try to get no squad in.
Yeah, I want to hear his score prediction for sure. I think he stayed up extra late for this stream, so I got to get him in here.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying.
Yeah. All right, I appreciate you, bro. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, appreciate you, boss.
All right, peace. I'll tell you what, Noel Squad. I'll tell you what. Are you still here? Yeah, Victoria, it's something where I was not going to speak on it at all, but I saw other people talk about it on social media in channels that are the same size as mine or even bigger. And Mark Fletcher's dad passed away this week. Yep. So I don't know if he's going to play or not. That's obviously not important. That's totally up to him, but we did mention it at the beginning of the stream. If you guys missed the very beginning of the stream, we held a funeral for this guy in the Florida State football program. So you can always go back, check that out. It was a really good time. It definitely was. Yep. I'm going to call a Florida State fan.
What's going on, Coach Coop? How are you doing on this fine Friday night turning into Saturday morning?
I'm doing fantastic. I would really love to have more conversations one-on-one with Florida State fans with these exact same circumstances.
I don't blame you. That's the way I am with Miami sometimes too as well. But first off, I would like to say prayers up to Mark Fletcher and his family. I can only imagine how horrible that must be to lose a family member, to lose a father figure in your life. That's just awful. I feel so awful for him. And
Yeah.
I pray that his father found the kingdom of God. And I pray that Mark Fletcher has God's guidance through these difficult times. And I hope that whatever he decides, college football fans across the nation will respect whatever he does.
Yep. Very well said. I agree.
So, yeah, I'll keep it quick. Yeah. First off, thank you so much for the opportunity to call in here. I would also like to use this opportunity to apologize to Hoodie Girl because I made some mean remarks about her in March or so of this year, and I want to personally apologize to her about that, and I should not have said those things. And, yeah, I hope that if you're listening to this, Melissa, I'm sorry about what I said to you on Twitter. That's awful. I should not have said these things, and I'll leave it at that for now. But with that being said, with all that context being provided, I would like to go straight into my score prediction, and this one pains me to do because I'm sure you know by now I am a die-hard FSU fan. I love the Noles so much. I am a student here currently, and this hurts me so much to do. I remember waking up on Saturday mornings just being so excited to watch my favorite team play, and now I'm dreading it. Mike Norvell, you've lost me. You have lost me.
Is there a future for Mike Norvell at Florida State, in your opinion?
There is not. I miss Jimbo so badly. You have no idea. He was my childhood. I grew up watching FSU and Jimbo on the sidelines as well, coaching us. I miss those days. Like, I've missed those days ever since he left us for Texas A&M, and I completely understand why he left. Like, he had horrible family situations here, and yeah, I'm happy that he was able to, get out of Tallahassee for the meantime, and I'm grateful for all that he did for us. I'll say that. I'm grateful for all he did for us, and I hope that we can find a coach like him who has SEC ties, can recruit the South, and can hire an elite staff, because I'm sure he will, but Norvell's not the guy, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, all right. Well, he probably ain't going anywhere for a hot minute with that contract, but I wanted to see, hypothetical, right? Like if there was an option, like, do you think there's a future? So you don't. Okay, interesting. All right.
I'll say this. I do think that he's not going to be gone this year, but if he misses a bowl again next year, he's done.
So no squad?
Yeah, I'm going to make my prediction right now.
I'm ready.
My prediction, this one hurts me to do so badly because I'm going to get trolled for this by my own fan base. And that feeling sucks. Believe me, it sucks. But I am going to go with Miami 63, FSU 3. 63 to 3.
Holy
Y'all heard that right.
Smokes!
Yeah, the last time we went, to the city of Miami to play a football game, we got our absolute asses kicked. We got our butts handed right to us, and it's going to happen right to us again if we don't do anything about it. And we're not going to, because Norvell cannot coach. He was carried by Jordan Travis, and he was covered up by all those transfers who were already good before he got there, and they carried him, and they gave him a $60 million contract. And Norvell, basically, in my opinion, owes them a large portion of that money. Yeah, it sounds a little familiar because I think there might have been a game that was played at the Orange Bowl a couple months ago that had a similar score. Maybe?
I feel like that had been kind of building up inside of you over the last few weeks. Is that correct?
It has.
Okay. There was like a hint of like anger and aggression behind that. Like you.
Yeah. Because you know the story, Coop. I called in 2021 when no one gave us a chance, and I picked us to win 30-28. The final score of that game was 31-28 FSU. So I haven't been afraid in the past to pick the Noles against the Canes, even when the odds are against us. But even I can't see it this time. And I usually am pretty optimistic, but Mike Norvell, dang you, man, you've destroyed my optimism for this once proud program. It hurts me.
Man,
but
it ain't good if no squad's giving up on you. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I'm done with you, Mike. That loss to Duke in football did it to me. Like, you don't lose to Duke in football at Florida State.
First time in school history.
That was a bridge too far for me. Like, that's it. I'm done with you. Unless you win a playoff game, Mike, which you're not going to do that. We all know it. You're not going to win a playoff game here. I am done with you until you do anything like that. And you're not going to.
All right. No squad. I'm glad that you were able to get that off of your chest. You might have just made a few new Miami friends. I am going to let you know that.
Thank you all so much. I love my college football family and my Canes cousins, you know. Y'all are a little weird sometimes, but
we are. At least I am. I'm not going to put that weird on other people, but I definitely am. That's a fact.
I'm just playing with y'all.
Hey, no squad, I appreciate you. I got you locked in. We got you in here. Thank you for staying up late with us. and I wanted to make it happen. So 63-3. I got you.
It's my pleasure, y'all. Go Knowles, and I can't wait to see y'all's reactions to the game afterwards because I get a feeling y'all are going to have a pretty good time watching it.
If we win, we are. Listen, I'm not going to be like, oh, we beat up on a 1-6 team. I am enjoying every second of it. If it does it, no, I don't want to be pointed at for jinxing anything either. But like, if that's why I say if it happens, yes, we will celebrate. Yes,
Y'all should do that. Go celebrate. I honestly want y'all to run it up. I want us to get embarrassed. I want us to get embarrassed. That way we have to make the changes that we need to make in order to make this program better.
Thank you for calling in, No Squad. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night.
All right, you too. All right, peace. Dang, No Squad is done with Mike Norvell. He has done pushed all his buttons. It is a done deal. He said, I want us to get embarrassed. So it can kind of expedite, the process to get these changes in place, I might have to call it there. I know there's a lot of people that want to get in, but we went. I wanted to end this stream at 12. It is now 1. So we are an hour over the typical length of one of these streams, but it has been a historic night. It's been so freaking crazy. The most fun night before stream we've done so far this season. But I do have some prep work to do for tomorrow. I do. I got to take Max out for his night walk. He's in here, actually. Oh, maybe. Hold on. I'll bring him over there. There he is. There's my boy. There's my boy. Does Max not chew on those feathers on the spear? He tries to. He tries to chew on everything. He tries to chew on everything. It's crazy, Victoria. When we adopted him from the shelter, I think he was like 48 pounds or 50 pounds. He weighs 70 now. He's a nice healthy weight. We got to watch him, make sure he don't get much bigger than that. But that's my boy. That's my boy. But we have this thing I've told you guys in the past. I take him on a half-hour walk every night, every single night. I've been out there because I work late. You guys know I stay up late. I'm a night owl. I've had him out there at 4 a.m., 2, 3, 4 a.m. And until I take him out for that walk, he will not go to bed. Yeah, he's been great. He's been great. I think I'll wrap it up there. My apologies if you were trying to get in. We ended up actually with a lot of calls on the tail end of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're around 12 to 15. Around 12 to 15 calls tonight. Enjoy every second of this because just as a brief, quick reminder, Miami is got to be dogs. What do you mean, got to be dogs? Miami has dogs? Is that what you mean? And 1,500 missed. Yeah. What was I about to say? Oh. Look how far we are into the season already. We wait all year for this. I mean, I'm even speaking to Florida State fans. I know it's been a rough season for y'all. Like, cut the making jokes and the trash talking stuff for just a moment. I've been there. Miami fans have been there. We've had seasons. Why do you think they call us off-season champions all the time? Where we go into the season and it just isn't really playing out the way that you had envisioned. It's not meeting the expectations. It's just been terrible. But college football is still an amazing sport. It's my personal escape from all of the bad stuff going on in my life at times. Reality, right? Being an adult. Not fun. And we're already, 7-8 games into the season. That's crazy. Wait all year for this. So enjoy it. Enjoy every single game. It's a tough pill to swallow when it's a loss and it's a rough game. But college football is amazing, and I'm so thankful for it. And I appreciate all of you crazy college football fans that are on here hanging out with me at 1 o'clock in the morning Eastern time before a Miami versus Florida State game coming up. Seriously, I appreciate y'all. We got to make these count, man. Because you never know how many more of them you're going to get to watch for whatever reason that might be. Single top dono of the night. My man Pensacane. He did it last year for the Florida State game. He did it again this year. The big 200. Right behind him with the top collective dono was Joel Davis. Chris Gaffney gifted out 100 Canes fan memberships. That has never been done before until tonight. But massive amounts of love from so many people. If I started naming individual names, we would be live for another half hour because the list just goes and goes. Just know that I appreciate you. I saw each and every one of them. Actually, Max freaked himself out with the spear. Keith Parker, Kyle Bartlett, Flick Shorts, A. Burgos, Ellen, Pensacane, Zachary, Disturbed Villain, Kyle Bartlett. I'm scared I'm going to miss somebody now. Sub-Zero 80, my man Skinny, DJ, OG Barry, Melissa, Sean Hurst from freaking Taiwan with the $199.99. Absolutely crazy. Andy called into the show tonight. Javier, DJ, Kyler Eldridge, Kane for Life 229, Daytime Cheese, Workforce Freebie, Duck, Tropigal, Bahama SC, Birmingham Kane, Toxic Fart, and Tom C. I hope I didn't miss anybody. I hope I didn't miss. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, Henry. You were here hanging out with us. Yeah, you did.
Go Canes.
Oh, man, Brig. Clap it up for everybody, man. Absolute insane night. Brig, thank you for the 25. And Brig is this is not frowned upon. This is awesome. Brig is a somewhat new Canes fan, correct, Brig? You are about to witness something tomorrow night, or tonight, technically. Brig, Miami versus Florida State. There's a reason I keep comparing this to Christmas morning as a child. This is going to be unlike anything you have ever witnessed. Now, I know you think I'm overhyping it, but I'm telling you. Thank you for the 25, Brig. Thank y'all for the support. It's here. It's here. if you're still awake and you're still with me right now, I don't even need to ask you what to do because you should already know what it is. I'll see y'all tomorrow for the funeral. Right on time, as always. Go Canes.